Hello, hello, I'm Orion Escalus, Celestial Wanderer and AstraLog Member number 1, joined, as always, by the illustrious...
Hi, I'm Akari Mai. I am a nocturnal light spirit who likes to play JRPGs and visual novels, and occasionally do work.
Yeah, and today's the day to be productive, and as you see, there's nothing different than usual at all. This is the usual Tuesday setup that we always have, right?
Yes, everything is normal.
Right?
Everything's the same.
Exactly.
Yes,
exactly the same. Yeah.
You are adorable, and I am just here.
I'm adorable. I'm adorable. I'm so cute. Ah. Yeah, but oh my gosh, crazy past week because yeah, for anyone that hasn't been keeping up with my life, I guess I had a bunch of tremendously big IRL deadlines last week. I think, was it last week? Everything's a blur. I think it was last week, yeah. Which is some tremendously big deadlines, and I managed to close those out, but literally, like, the moment I clicked the submit button, my computer shut off and it just wouldn't turn back on again. And that was like an entire weekend that I wanted to, like, you know, work on stuff on my computer that I couldn't. Yeah, but I managed to replace the part that was causing some issues, and I think we're back. I think we're back. It reset a bunch of settings on my computer, but you know what? I think we're live, right? Type 1 in chat if we're live. I don't know. All right. What is there to work on today? Actually, I'm working on some April Fool stuff. Type 1 in chat. All right, excellent. I'll type 1 on YouTube.
We got 2.
Oh my gosh, Foo. Hey, welcome in. 2. I don't know what's causing that. Also, it's strange. Rather than loading, yeah, no, somehow this reset changed the way that people's profiles are showing up in my client. Rather than saying, like, well, rather than showing your avatar or whatever, it just says F you, and I'm like, oh. No, I get what it's doing, but it's good to see you. And hey, Money as well. Yeah, there's nothing different today. It's the same as always. Yeah, and you.
Yes.
AK. Okay, it's weird because for some people it capitalizes, but for you, it's all in lowercase. I don't know what it's doing with that.
Well, that's because I have no. I have no capitalization in my name to begin with.
Oh, it actually does that? Okay. I didn't realize.
I think that it like depends on like how you have it set to begin with.
I see. I've always known Orion to be short. Hey. I am 6 feet tall, and I'm still 6 feet tall. Akari is just like 8 or 9 right now. Like, yeah, it's a significant oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Very, very tall Akari. She's not standing on anything for sure.
Hi, Foo. Yeah, I have my stool underneath me.
Yeah, it's not a 3 foot tall stool. No. Yeah, but yeah, believe it or not, just because IRL deadlines and stuff to work on has lightened up a little bit doesn't mean that there isn't still stuff to work on, and I've always got stuff to work on. Although it's kind of cool today because it's some April Fool's stuff that I'm working on for AstraLog. I'm trying to get it done before midnight because it wouldn't make much sense to post it on April 2nd. Making a comparison to the plushies in the corner. Oh, they're really big.
Oh, my friends.
Newies.
Actually, let me poke Yuri.
It's live. Oh, I think the one Yuki is like covering up the top part.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, I moved. Yeah. Yeah, those are well, we've always had Newies in the corner. Newies and beans, I guess,
yeah,
right?
Yeah,
it's always
yeah, and we don't have any Hanayos over here.
Oh,
you know?
well, not on screen. I do on my end, but you know,
sure,
not on screen because it's the same as it always is.
6 foot plushies. You're right. Yes, they are 6 foot.
Oh my gosh, I love giant plushies. I love 6 foot tall plushies. I want. I would say I wish I had some, but I can't lie. Like this may be April 1st, but I don't lie ever. I've never told a lie in my life.
Yes.
And yeah, I do in fact have like one humongous 6-foot plushie. Actually, how big is it? It's a meter long. I have the 1/10 scale Whalelord plushie. It was probably the worst decision I've ever made in my life because oh, did your camera fall over?
No.
Oh, you're adjusting. Oh, I see.
Trying
Oh
to
my god.
get
Wait,
in there.
I see it. Oh. Oh my god, big mon. Big mon. Oh, it's so big.
There we go. Here, you can kind of hang out.
Nice. Great. Fantastic. Yeah, basically the first trip I ever made to Japan, you know, I set aside souvenir money and just like stuff to spend on anime stuff and tourist stuff, and you know what, I actually did not end up spending more than what I was significantly under budget actually, but I kind of was saying to myself, hey, I'm getting on this plane and once I land I am not going to make big purchases in a while because like I want to like recoup my like free spending money. And as soon as I land and I connect my phone to like internet, there's like 3 or 4 people that have pinged me being like, the 1/10 this year's scale Pokemon is a 1/10 scale Whalelord, you must buy it. And I bought it immediately and was like, well, so much for that. And it's really big. It's really big. Hey Sele, welcome in. Welcome to our very ordinary.
Usually.
Whalelord?
How big is it usually supposed to be?
It's supposed to be 10 meters long.
10 meters, so
10
it's
meters,
1 meter.
Yeah, it's a 1 meter long one. It's funny. It's funny because like every time they do a promo for one of these scale sized Pokemon, it's usually like someone cooking and it shows the Pokemon like standing next to them cooking. For the Whalelord, it's just sitting like off to the side. I'm like, I don't know how the Whalelord is gonna help them cook, but it's really big. Yeah, it's actually the same like sewing pattern as the like normal sized one. It's just very, very large, and I don't know, I guess those are made to order. Hey, I'm Tara, welcome in. Roles change, what are you talking about? It's always like this.
It's always how we do it.
Always like this, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, although yeah, I was pleasantly surprised that when the life-sized like Gardevoir came out, there were so many people who were like, oh my gosh, this is for the goons or something. And then the only thing I've seen is like the Gardevoir like driving cars. I have not seen any like post pictures.
I've seen them put them in maid outfits, but that's it.
Yeah, people are being like rather well behaved, or at least in the parts of the internet that I'm on. Hey Kiwi, welcome in. Chibi Orion? What do you mean Chibi Orion? I'm always like this. Has nothing to do with April Fools or anything.
Yeah, this is an April Fool's safe space.
I'm so wiggly. I'm gonna break character for a bit because I'm just really wiggly. I love it.
I understand.
Oh my gosh, it's like I'm part jelly. I love it.
Bounce.
Wow. Be concerned to see a Gardevoir plush driving on the highway. No, it's funny because it was like a person with like a sports car kind of thing, like not one of those like $1 million sports cars, but one of those like Japanese drift racing ones, and it's like sitting in the racing seat with like the seat belt that goes across like the cross-shaped one that like buckles in the middle. And they like posed it in such a way that it made it look like it was drifting around a corner. I'm like, that's really great. That's I don't know if I could pose my Whalelord the same way. I feel like I could squish Ori with like a stress point and his eyeballs would come out. Hey, we're not having any of that. My eyes are going to remain here behind my glasses.
You could still squish him though.
Ah! Real talk though, this model is like really cool. Oh shoot, you know what? I need to put a credit to this in the description.
Oh yeah, it's a good model.
Yeah. No, because I strongly believe in supporting like model makers and stuff. Like there's so many people who just like are like, yeah, I don't leave credits, and I'm like, you do you, but like I would not be here if not for the work of amazing artists. Let's see, Twitch. Oh, I also need to update my panels too. They're not the easiest things in the world to use. All right, that should be there. Okay. Oh, it's out of order, but it's there. And I'll put it on YouTube as well. Orion fidget toy. I mean, oh wait, have you seen those like cat things, those rubber cat things that people squeeze or whatever?
To be more specific.
I think I saw a video going around Twitter a while back, where it was just like a row of these like squishy rubber cat kind of things, and it was just a person just took one and just like squished it flat, and it like, yeah, it was like hey, this guy, welcome in. It was like a stress toy that kind of just like, I don't know, like rubber bounced back. I don't know. I feel like if I see it again, I'll let you know.
I used this as a stress toy for a while.
Did you put it in camera frame or?
Yeah.
It didn't show up on my end.
I will just put them right here.
Oh, I see. Oh. Okay, for how distinct of like a mascot design they were, I was expecting them to show up a lot more. You know, the fact that they literally only ever appeared with the president in like the scenes he was in, I was like, it's a great mascot that they're not pushing too hard, you know?
What is this for? What is this for? I literally found it in like, I think a Hot Topic for somebody.
Oh wait, is it not the Idolish like president's rabbit thingy?
Oh no, not.
Oh, it's not. Oh,
no.
okay.
This is just a thing that I found. They're called
okay.
Necodongo. Yeah.
I guess it's like one of those cat emoji looking kind of things, cowmoji kind of things.
Yeah,
you know
the cute cat. Yeah, I think it's just a cute cat, and I like to throw it around because it's like really nicely like ball sized.
Yeah, I know the jackalope is technically yours, so I'm not taking it out on him. But like sometimes I just look at the jackalope. I'm like, when I get you,
Mikey, you can throw him around.
Okay.
Videotape it if you do.
On, here. What are your secrets? What are you hiding from us? You silly rabbit. Yeah, that's right. I know you check Twitter. I know you watch Twitch. If you're watching now, we're gonna get you.
We're gonna get you.
Yeah, I think he deserves all of it though. I'm still a little salty that Milgram Confessions didn't post my shit post.
Maybe sometime.
Yeah, maybe I'll do it again in a couple weeks or something.
Oh
my gosh.
Maybe they just didn't see it or something, or maybe it didn't send properly.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to actually be manually run. That is a huge effort.
Yeah.
Yes, Milgram.
Considering how like crazy the stuff that goes on there is, I think that they just probably didn't see it somehow.
Yeah. No, because like when they were talking about adding more people to their staff, they were like, yeah, we do this manually. I'm like, you what? This is totally something.
You what?
No, for real. Like it wouldn't be too hard to animate it, I think. Hey, Alva, welcome in. What do you mean Pixel Orion? I'm always like this. What's so different? Are you saying do I look different? Is there something in my teeth? Is it something I said? Emotes aren't loading. My yeah, I take very good care of my teeth. I just need to go to a dentist more often because it's difficult. There's a lot of paperwork. Yeah, that's like the main reason. Yeah, I need to figure that out sooner rather than later. Otherwise, Prim is going to like attack me with dentistry stuff. I don't know. So this is a co-working and stud stream. Where's the stud? Should I get a stud finder and hold it up against the wall and those like beep 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 beep? I don't know how those work though. It's like if I need to put something up on the wall, I need to find the stud and I'm like X-ray vision.
That's a good question. How do they work? Do they like send vibrations through or something?
You know what?
Like
You know what?
echolocation?
It's time to learn. I'm gonna Google how a stud finder works. I just typed in Google. Let's see how a stud finder works. Hey Sepia, welcome in. Hope you've been having a good day. We're just co-working and stuff. And honestly, if anyone's new to this kind of thing, this is essentially just an extended just chatting / Zatsudon kind of stream where we kind of get stuff done on the side. I don't know if Twitch will let you put a stud against the wall on stream. Are you allowed to stream? You are allowed to stream Love and Deep Space, right? I'm fairly certain I've seen studs be pressed up against walls in that one or something. or maybe the studs are doing the pressing. I don't know. Blindly guessing.
Depends on who your Oshi is.
Yeah. You know what? I respect what they've managed to do though. Like those 3D models look really, really, really good. And like to run like that on mobile, I salute them. Yeah. Blindly guessing where to hang artwork or shelves is one of the biggest DIY home mistakes we see. When you're hanging something especially heavy or securing furniture to the wall, it's really important to locate a stud to use as support. If you don't, you risk the item falling and or damaging your walls. All right, hold on. No. Hey Zavio, welcome in. Pixel model? What do you mean? It's the same as always. This is how it always is. Stud Finder works by detecting differences in electrical properties or the density within the wall. They can locate a stud by using a magnet to identify screws, or some of them can identify screws or nails in the stud. Others use an electrical current to measure the electrostatic field within the wall. Some can also scan for wires that are secured to the stud, depending on the type of stud finder you decide to use. The important thing is locating a stud to securely anchor whatever you're hanging. Memory seems to have taken a hit after Sekiro. Oh, okay. So because you were going... Oh, yeah. So earlier, Zavia was playing Sekiro. And I think you went in a direction that was completely different than the direction I went at the beginning. And you ended up fighting different stuff. So I actually logged off so that it wouldn't spoil me. But did you find the mini-boss called Juzo the Drunkard? Because... it's not even a real boss, but I can't get past it. Like, Sekiro's got like a very steep kind of learning curve for how its mechanics work. Like, it looks and feels really, really cool if you can like perfectly execute like your counters and stuff. But yeah, this one boss was just kicking my ass, and there's like an intended cheese to beat the boss, but I don't want to do that. I want to beat the boss the hard way. Hey Mars, welcome in. Good morning. Chibi Pixel Orion? What do you mean? This is why do you say it as if it's any different than usual? Hey Human Waterfall. Waterfall? Is waterfall the your preferred way of referring to you? Lost in the area I was in and just left, want to bang your head against a different brick wall. Yeah, I get the feeling that until you completely have the like Makiri counter system down in Sekiro, like the counter, the parry system, it's going to be like really difficult to I don't know. Yeah, it just feels like hell. It just feels like you're not making any progress at all until it just clicks. And I in one
stream.
Yeah.
How did you want to be referred to on stream?
Oh, I see. I mean, I'll just call you Human Waterfall for now. Waterfall? Human waterfall? I don't know. It's completely up to you. Oh my gosh, that's right. We need to do stream together. Let me open this in Chrome because
I saw the icon.
Yeah, good idea.
I was like, oh.
Yeah. Although I have to say, I think Sekiro is a lot stricter about that because like you're just gonna get punked repeatedly until I'm little? What do you mean? I am still 6 feet tall. Akari is just even taller now. All right. Okay, that should have sent, I think. Yeah, because if I accept in browser, it's just like, sorry, Opera GX, the gaming browser doesn't support this. Not used to the mechanics of Sekiro. It's so frustrating. Yeah, I think it's worth. I think it's worth like. Well, I mean, it is more than, I think more than any other like From Software Souls game. It's worth well, it's the kind of thing that requires you to bang your head against the wall for like quite a while, but I think once it clicks, it's going to be really satisfying. Hey Leaf, welcome in. Yeah, you could tell anyone that's like cleared Sekiro will say like, but when you master it. Absolutely. Yeah. And hi Chai, welcome in. All right, set up to-do list. Just wait until Lady Butterfly. Oh my gosh, yeah, I've heard things. I did see that someone was saying that like Sekiro has a boss fight that feels like it should be from a Souls game instead, whereas like in Elden Ring there's that one Millennia boss that like got kind of famous for being difficult, and I think people were saying that she feels like a Sekiro boss, and I saw someone who made a mod that actually like just brought the Sekiro mechanics in. Like I think they actually imported the boss in, like they use the same engine for all the games, so I think they imported the Elden Ring boss into Sekiro and fought it in Sekiro, and it was like 100% it was designed to be fought with like that kind of parry system. There's the next one in the corner. Hey Noel, welcome in. The Nui swap layout. What do you mean? It's always been Nui's. Surely it hasn't been like Nesso's or Fumo's. Live Monyuki reaction. Yeah. This is like Jenga with little beans.
It is so hard to make them stand up, especially the little ones. He can just stay over here then. That's fine.
Yeah, I think the Monyuki gets green screened out though because it's green.
Here, wait, let me see what he looks like if I do put him in here. Because I do actually have one.
We beat Elden Ring yet? I played one session of Elden Ring. I specifically went like an unintended direction and ended up fighting a boss that was meant to be fought when you're like level 60 or something, and I beat it at like level 17, and I feel really good because there were haters in chat, there were doubters in chat. I don't know what it is about Souls-like games, but you get people. Oh my god, he's a ghost. He's a ghost. The boss was like the corrupted worm, the one that you fight in the catacombs. Apparently, like going into the catacombs and going to the end is like super not intended for that part of the game. Like it's supposed to be a wall, and I just ran against the wall. I don't know what it is about Souls-like games though. Yeah, like the corrupted tree spirit worm thing. I don't know.
Worm thing?
Yeah, like it was a boss that like definitely was not intended to be fought then, but I learned its attack patterns and used my trusty jump attacks. And oh my gosh, but the thing is, when you play Souls-like games, there's like people that appear on YouTube who are probably like 13 or 14 and have watched like pro gamers play the game, and they'll like just trash talk and be like, oh, this person can do it better, I can do it better, I would have done this faster, and they're like, oh, you should have dodged that, or oh, if you were doing it my way you would have done it. Oh, if I were playing it I would have dodged that. Just that annoys the heck out of me. I've like gotten angry enough to like time someone out like twice ever, and it's been in Bloodborne and in Elden Ring. Actually, I didn't time out the person the second time. I just told them to shut up or leave. Yeah. Hey Kura, welcome in. Kura, you mentioned something about like playing a Racing Realms game based on, what was it, a fan game? Was it a fan game for Acceleracers? Because I was in like a meeting when you started streaming, and my meeting ended right as you were finished, so I couldn't see what it was. It's a fan game. Yo, that's cool. Akari, do you know the deep Hot Wheels lore?
No.
It was way too long. It was like actually 3 meetings in a row. Okay, so there was like a really ambitious 3D animation studio in the mid 2000s that kept getting contracted for like different networks to produce like 3D series, and every single series they worked on, the company they were contracted to pulled out and like broke the contract, and it resulted in like none of the things they worked on ever getting finished. And they were really ambitious, and they wanted to tell like actual like good interesting stories too. So like Mattel and like Cartoon Network commissioned them to do like a 6-part like OVA series kind of thing. Like I think each episode is like 45 minutes long, and it's about like these Hot Wheels racer dudes who are like hired by this mad scientist to like go racing in like other dimensions and stuff. It sounds really silly, but it was very well executed for like a kid's thing, and it's the kind of thing where if you watched it as a kid, you'd be like, whoa, I want the toys, and you'd like like some of the first times I ever did like theory crafting for like what is actually happening here and where's the story going was for this freaking Hot Wheels series. And Cartoon Network pulled out of the arrangement later on, and Mattel ended up like changing the terms so that out of the 6-part series we only got like 4.5. So we don't know how it ended, and I'm like so upset. I think they interviewed, they interviewed the director, and we kind of know what they wanted to do, but it's just not the same. Yeah, like the protagonist is just like some dude who was like really carefree, and he got like drafted into this like elite car driving program and got scooped up by the mad scientist. And throughout the series there was like this ongoing sort of mystery that there were like people in like racing alongside them in the other dimensions that weren't supposed to be there, and there was like no explanation for why there were like extra people when there were only like certain ways of getting in. And at like the very end of the last episode that they aired before it got canceled, one of the dudes who was racing like took his helmet off, and it was the main character's dad who cameoed at the very beginning of the series. And I'm like, what? And his dad was supposed to be like a reference to like this 80s, a character from like an 80s Hot Wheels show or something. And it's like, whoa, deep lore.
Wow.
Yeah. And I think the first time I bonded with Kura was, I think, either Bionicle, and then we started talking. We're like, wait a second, Hot Wheels. Yeah, no, it was one of those like engagement post things where it's like, oh, share like something obscure that you're into and reply to it with your own kind of thing. And Kuro was like, oh, Hot Wheels Accelerators was neat. I'm like, what? Yeah, it's great. It's 3 a.m. so have fun working. It's not April 1st for me, so I can't get me anymore. Well, get good rest. Thanks for dropping in. Hey, Kaeru, welcome in.
Nah.
Homosexual king? Isn't that you? What is with this recent sort of like calling me gay thing? I am not gay in the slightest. I'm like a super ally, but that doesn't mean my preference is dudes. That's not me. Oh, Kaido, I saw you. I saw you dropped like that Kimi no Todoroki like short cover. I haven't checked it out yet, but I want to. I'll check it out after stream. Okay, what am I doing today? Budget paperwork, Minecraft remote control, video editing, software script, boring work. Yeah, that's the same as always. I'm staring at the Maniyuki ghost. Yeah, the thing is I'm like, because he's transparent, you should see behind him, right? And there's nothing behind him. I'm like, what's happening? Just confused. A Diplodocus with a Mildilosaurus time to eat. What is the context of you looking at dinosaurs, Kura? But Rustwell, thanks for dropping in. E-ink display, schedule app, yeah. Oh wait, social media app. That's the way it's supposed to be. Community night, brainstorm. Yeah, most of these things are just like ongoing things I need to think about. Thumbnail for next week. I already put enough time into this week's thumbnail, so I don't need to. I do want to do April Fool's stuff. some reason I got hyperfixated on Jurassic World Evolution. Is that a movie or a game? Is that the like theme park managing one? I actually don't know the names of the like new Jurassic movies, so that could just be like a very obvious Jurassic movie and I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh wait, so it is the theme park one. Okay. Recording. Oh yeah, recording is not on here because I can't do recording when I'm live. But oh my gosh, I was going to do some recording on Saturday and I ended up spending like both Saturday and most of Sunday like putting my computer together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's something I'm going to do tomorrow now that my audio is fixed. Oh, I hate leaving things for really late, but sometimes it just happens. Hey Tapioca, welcome in. The Switch? The Nintendo Switch? Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow, in fact, it's going to be the Nintendo Switch 2 presentation, yeah. We'll finally see what all this stuff is about.
I'm not gonna watch it, but like it's too early in the morning.
it'll have actually when is it happening? I'll probably
wait, is it AM or PM? It's 8 I saw 8 well, not close to 9 o'clock.
See, Switch.
Is it 9 AM or 9 PM? Oh,
9 AM. Okay. Pretty neat. April Fools. What are you talking about? There's nothing any different today. It's the same as usual. I think I'm the last one. Ah man, like I feel really bad because I was supposed to have time and every single time I was like supposed to have time to work on it. Like it was either work or my computer breaking that prevented me. And I feel so bad because whenever there is like a group project, I try to get it done early. I try, but it's like really difficult. I don't think that's what they meant by Switch. Oh no, surely, because there's nothing different today. There's nothing different.
You're probably better at recording than me.
You gotta give yourself some credit. Yeah, I've like recorded twice, but not for any like real things. They were just like.
The next thing that I want to try to do is I want to like set up a corner next to my bed. Because my closet is over there, and so if I just put moving blankets over there, then I can just
Yeah, that works.
Put my laptop.
Can this model nod?
Yeah, I can.
It bounces.
You have to do like really exaggerated movements.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to buy a Switch right away, like a Switch 2 right away, because like, man, they're gonna announce like some really great game that I've been looking forward to for a long time or something for it, and I'm gonna be like,
Switch 2 was a gift, so I don't think I'm going to be making it.
Oh, I see.
I don't think I'm going to be buying a new one anytime soon. I haven't bought a new console for forever. I think that the last time that I bought a new console was when I made my parents buy me a Wii.
Oh wow. And you got the Switch as a gift, I guess?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Tapioca, thank you for... Wait.
Tapioca, you're crazy.
Tapioca, thank you for giving a sub to Kaeru.
Hi,
Prim. Welcome in. Who's Orion and who's the anime girl? Why? Why? It's the same as it's always been. Let's get the attention of people. Jingle, jingle. Yeah. Put like something jingly on my head or something.
Oh, true. Do you have any
you finally do this. Oh,
what is that?
Oh, Kaeru.
What is that?
For some reason I thought Akari was cosplaying as Orion and then Orion was a woman? What?
That would be funny, actually.
Who's the person on the right? Wait a second. You can't do this. Right when Women's Month.
Orion's new model.
We'll have to remember that for next year. We'll have to cosplay each other.
Yes, you're right.
I have to say though, the level of customization on this model is fantastic, especially if you add like your own little things.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Like, it looks like me, right?
And for a very, very cheap price.
Yeah,
It does
like
look like
super affordable. It's like me, but it's cute.
It's like you, but it's cute.
Oh, cuter than usual, let's just say. It's so bouncy.
Yes.
I have to leave.
The smaller Orion
Makes you have to punt him. No, you can't punt me. You can't punt me. Ah!
He's just a little guy. Just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy. Both in mind and body now. I'm usually a pretty cute person. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's fun though. At the very least, it's fun being bouncy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it is really fun being bouncy.
I'm gonna have to ask for like.
It's just like slightly distracting for like karaoke, which is why I use my other model for that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No, I don't know. I might just give up and use it anyway.
It's way too entertaining. Yeah, whatever works for you. Is our April Fool's Orion being Tsundere 2025? I want to kick Orion more than usual. I see. Okay.
Oh, wait, everybody's supposed to kick you.
Is it? I'm too cute. I'm too cute. It's okay though. I'm made of jelly, so it won't hurt. Hey Lori, welcome in. Lori, did you stream today? Did you stream today? You said you were like available, and like I was waiting for a stream notification.
Hi Lori.
But glad you were able to get like a day of break. It sounds like you've been like working crazy hard for like months. Always working hard, but yeah, especially so. Yeah, I think the density of frogs in our frogs in this chat is significantly increased. I look like Dabu? Dobby? Master has given Dobby clothes. Dobby's a free elf. Watching the day rust even more. Keep an eye out for tomorrow. Ooh, exciting.
Ooh.
Exciting. Okay. I probably should try getting that objective done that I wanted to do. Isn't Dobby without clothes a more free elf? I don't know. Man, I've been thinking, like, in the past, like, 2 days, I've thought more about Harry Potter than, like, the past 5 years, I think. Oh, yeah, but, like, based on that conversation from yesterday, those, like, Harry Potter, like, classic licensed games were shockingly good for, like, the budget and the timeline they came out on, actually.
Yeah, considering like the year, they were when computer games were like really good, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but something really interesting is because they wanted to get those games out on such like a fast timeline, every single version for every platform is slightly different. They like share low poly. I mean, sometimes they don't even share models. I think they share like reference textures, but that's it. And maybe soundtracks. Yeah. So yeah, back in academia, I had like the same people that I was playing Monokemio with, that I played Monokemio with previously. We each were talking about how we had nostalgia for a particular like Harry Potter classic licensed game. And when we started talking about it, we kept noticing that there were like discrepancies in what we were saying, and we're like, I wonder if the versions are different. And we all like got our old versions together and played them while like watching, and they're all different. Like the PC one is this like exploration 3D adventure game kind of thing. The PlayStation 1 version was like a mini game collection with like some story connecting each one of the, like you had like 3D exploration and stuff, but many of the levels were like abridged, and the main focus was like a mini game for each one instead. And the Game Boy one was like a Final Fantasy style RPG, the Game Boy Advance version was like a dungeon crawler, like a top-down isometric dungeon crawler, and the PS2 one was like an action game, like a almost third-person shooter kind of game with a fixed camera. I'm like, what the heck?
Wow.
Yeah, they're all different, and we like
That's so funny.
We played like the first every version of the first 3, and we're like, wow, this is weird. Kari, how does it feel having the same laptop that you always have?
No different than usual.
Yeah. Actually, if we're going with canon, and I'm still 6 feet tall, then that means the room itself is like significantly large. Hey, Kaeru made a poll. Kaeru made a poll.
For what?
To punt/kick me. I would assume it's Kaeru that did it. All right, time to get to work, I guess. There's like I don't know. I've been really enjoying drawing lately.
Did you vote no?
Yeah. 102 votes. Oh,
you're the only one.
Oh, I see how it is. Oh, it's not mod abuse. I see. Yeah, that's right. You finished Monokamiya yesterday, right? Finally.
Yes, I did.
Let's go.
It was the last chapter was way longer than I realized, but it's fine. I shouldn't have been dicking around as much as I did.
Yeah. Refresh my memory. It was a Dark Vein fight? That was like the final boss? Question mark?
Yeah.
Okay, I was remembering correctly.
Yeah, it's basically like you're fighting Vein's innate power.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than like it being like a Dark Vein, I guess it's just like his innate power.
Gotcha.
And yeah. A big old flesh ball.
Yeah, I think I bowed out around the boss rush. You know, the evil mana that was like trying to kill humans or whatever. Yeah. It was around then that I was like, man, I really gotta go to bed.
I hate that thing so much. It's such an annoying boss battle.
Mawaru. Dragon part of the boss rush? Maybe it was, but I was like a little tuned out by the time I actually left. So yeah. Mawaru.
Yeah, it's like because you fight all of the bosses that you fight when Vein uses his power basically, and so the first one is when he tried to healed the Huffin tree, so that's with Tony and Renee, and then the second one was when he was trying to get into the Cave of Origin and the Dragon Grave, and so you fight the dragon there, and then the last one is when he accidentally set the mana free. Yeah.
Most are just damage sponges. Wished they mixed some of them up. Yeah, I remember the last chapter.
Is that I was just I would just completed basically almost everything in my grow book, and that helped me out a lot.
Yeah, but it is definitely the kind of thing where they're like reusing bosses for like for like efficiency reasons. I guess I just needed to close the game out.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to look up references. Overall, seems like a pretty fun game. Yeah, it is. It is so good. I'm kind of wondering like what the multiplayer mode was like, because I don't think it worked very well when I tried it, and I like have no recollection of what it actually was in the PSP version. Though apparently,
I'm kind of interested. Yeah.
Am I going to be playing the next one, like Monokamiya 2? I haven't actually finished Monokamiya 2 because I was like kind of hoping that the PSP version of the second game would come out, because that was like I played a lot more on my PSP than I did on my PS2. I had it on PS2 and I played like the first couple of chapters, but I remember being like a bit like system shocked that the music was all so different, I guess. I don't know, like I think the soundtrack of the second game is all right, but I think the soundtrack in the first game is like a lot better.
Yeah, I like the because I like pop songs a lot. Or more like, it's not even that I like the second opening better, it's that I find it easier to sing, so that's why I like it better.
Yeah. It's like less of that like edgy mid 2000s dark Annie song, more like pop rock.
And the singer of, like, I forget who sings Run for Your Life, but like the singer for Run for Your Life just has like a very distinctive sound that is hard to emulate, and since I copy people when I sing, that's how it's hard to copy, so
yeah, I get that. Did you hear that Katamari song I linked to you? Doesn't that sound a little bit like the
yes,
second opening?
I remember that.
Yeah, I was listening to it. I'm like, oh, they did add the song to Spotify. I'm like, no, it's not the song. My Silly Days. I do want to try one of the more one of the newer Atelier games for sure. I'm very interested in the world setting of the Dusk trilogy.
We should race and play Yumiya.
Okay. Let's see. For Yumiya race.
That's what I'm doing next.
Okay.
When
are you starting that?
I don't know. Whenever I can, I guess.
Okay. Should we like set up like racing restrictions like what like Lunar and Rai were doing with 10, like Final Fantasy 10?
We could, or like it's either that or because like neither of us have played Yumiya or like any of the other like Atelier ones that we were thinking about. So I don't know what kind of like rules we would have.
Yeah, I hear Yumiya is like a little different. Do you recall there being Monokemia 2 co-op? Well, I know there's like a dual protagonist system, but I don't... Is there co-op? How would that even work? Monokemia 2. Oh, okay. I think co-op is a gameplay mechanic in which two of the characters can do like a super attack together. I don't think it's like two players being able to combine something. Yo, how would a JRPG work with like seamless multiplayer? Like I understand how it would work in like a Tales game or something with like the battles and the action and stuff.
No.
You know what? If we meet up at some point, we gotta play Eternal Sonata.
Sure.
Yeah, it's like it's got such a great like multiplayer system, and the story is so wacky.
Yeah, if you have a copy, then yeah, you can do it.
Yeah.
2-player JRPG co-op, but it's sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, two-player JRPG co-op is pretty nice in general. I think that's like the ideal way to play Tales of Astraea, actually.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Actually, if you're going to be joining the stream next time I play as Astraea, and I like unlock more characters, do you want to try doing like Steam remote play? If you want to like take control of whoever the other character happens to be. Cool, yeah. Interesting.
I'm really bad at playing as Alicia, but
The second one is called Fall of Alchemy. Yes,
it is.
Because spoilers from the opening, something happens to like the world's fabric of magic, and the academy falls from the sky.
Yeah,
I think
that's
yeah, it's quite literally a fall.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a whole thing about how like in the first game, it's like, oh, our academy is, what's it called? It's floating in the sky for various reasons. Yeah, it's a literal fall.
Oh, I'm also something about this. The second game too is that they replaced the deck of cards representing the turn order with like a wheel.
Yeah, they made like a roulette or something like that.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's been a long time since I played it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's like good stuff you could do with it, but man, just in terms of turn order, the like card system had just so much potential, and I think they took very good advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but another Atelier like sub-series that I've been like interested in is the Dusk sub-series. That's like Shali and Esha and Logi and like one other one. But it's like the world is dying for some reason and alchemists are trying to find a way to like prevent it. And
yeah. I do want to see Esha and Logi. For whatever reason, that one came onto my radar, so I wanted to play it.
Yeah, it's like one of those beautiful apocalypse kind of shows. It's not like a or shows a series. It's like portraying the end of the world as like a hauntingly melancholic and but beautiful kind of thing. And like the art style is really cool. Did you play that many like DS RPGs? Did you have a DS?
I do have it. I did have a DS. What did I play on it? I played The World Ends With You.
Fire.
I played this game called Lux Pain, which I think is very
Lux Pain mention. Oh my god, wait, someone knows. Oh my god, Lux Pain mention.
Why do we know like the weirdest like niche video games? Yeah, whenever I think about it, I realize that this is the game that I played that had like locks and like psyche locks and whatnot.
Yeah, everybody like not Ace Attorney.
Everybody else played Ace Attorney. I played Lux Pain.
Yeah, I played a little of both. I know Lux Pain had like a whole like system where rather than dialogue, you would choose like what emotional disposition you wanted to reply to people with. And it was a little janky, but it was really cool when it worked well.
Yeah. What else did I play?
I had like
I played Pokemon Ranger.
Yo, there are like pretty deep scratches in my DS screen from me like drawing circles so furiously.
Yeah, I played more Pokemon Ranger than I think I played any other Pokemon game. Though I did finish Pokemon X.
Oh wow!
Which is also the only Pokemon game that I've actually finished.
I have a very low opinion of Pokemon X of that generation. I think
the game of the name.
Yeah, I think them switching to 3D resulted in them having to like really rush. Yellow or white hair protagonist? Lux Pain?
He has pale hair. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, but like if you enjoyed what you played of X, that's fine. I just I'm a Pokemon elitist.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm the elitist for.
I just didn't get around to playing more. It's not even that I'm like not interested. It's that I just ended up not playing them.
Yeah, if you ever get the opportunity. Yeah.
Like I think that the like Ruby Sapphire generation was like not. I have Alpha Sapphire, but I never opened it. What else? I also like, for whatever reason, when I was playing, I think it was X, I decided to start breeding Poliwags for no reason and name them after pasta. And they wouldn't let me
tortellini and bow tie.
Yeah, they wouldn't let me name it. They wouldn't let me name one ravioli.
Huh?
Yeah.
Why?
I think that they changed it, but like for that particular game, it's like because it's like VIOL. I think I can't remember if the eye is included or not, but like,
oh wow,
it's like a
there's a thread.
word.
There's a thread on Reddit/Pokemon where they talk about it. Oh, it contains
nice.
it contains an 18+ word in French.
In French,
Yeah.
That's so random.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I think in terms of story, the strongest Pokemon games are probably Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2, if you consider them together. Pokemon Sun and Moon, but not the Ultra expansions. And probably Scarlet and Violet. Then why could you name your Pokemon that? I don't know. Oh yeah, Lori, you do in fact know French. That's right.
It's like the silliest reason because it just it's not even like it contains it, like it's the end of a word or beginning of a word. It's like in the middle.
Yeah. Although, like, the censorship was
You
so
name your
strong.
Craggsire dumbass? Okay, you know what? Based.
The censorship was so strong that generation, though. Like, literally, there was a Pokemon that you could not, like, use online for a bit. I think they had to patch the game because it was, like, an oversight. But the Pokemon Coffagrigus could not be used because it contains, like, that one slur in the middle, technically. And like you literally the like check that the game would do to see if you were valid to play online or not would actually catch the default name and be like, nah, you can't have that. You had to change the name of it to something else. I'm like, that's stupid. That's so dumb.
We have brains for reasons, and like this is why we don't let computers do shit for us.
Yup. Yeah, I don't know what the state of their sort of like sensors are now, but hopefully they've worked that out.
What else did I play on the DS? I played Tales of the Abyss on the 3DS.
Oh, same, yeah.
I mean, after I had already played it on the PS2.
Same, yeah. No, I just saw it. I'm like, wait a second, this is not a new one, but I'd love to play Tales of the Abyss wherever I want.
I literally bought a 3D. All of my like new systems were because of Tales games. I bought a 3D. I bought a Wii for Tales
Dawn
of
the New World.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought a 3DS for what's it called, for Abyss, the remake. And then I bought PS3 for Tales of Astraea. Really, I bought it from a friend of mine, and then from that same friend, he also let me have his PS4, which I used for Tales of Berseria, and then also Arise.
Yeah. I haven't played Tales of the Abyss, played most of the others though. Heard it's the best one. Yeah, it's so good.
It is in my opinion the best one. I think it's the best. It's the most like complete story. So I think it's the most well written.
It is so good, yeah. And also I think in terms of gameplay, it's so fun, and it's so fun to play like co-op too.
Yeah. Symphonia was decent. The new ports are terrible though, so like they're like nigh unplayable for me.
Okay, so it turns out.
Really get, like...
Oh, gone.
Yeah, I think we talked about it, where it's like the way that it's made, it caps it makes it really difficult for some of the feature, like the battle features to happen or whatever, and so it's really hard to play.
Yeah. So it turns out the guy that made the like custom patch for Zestiria also made one for Symphonia as well, and it's just like not as well advertised, I guess. Hey, Batman guy, welcome
Yeah,
in.
maybe I should what's it called? Play it.
Yeah. Although I saw Ken posted something, and it's a weird trend, but I don't know. Namco Bandai has been doing a thing lately where they're disabling remote play for their titles for no reason. And they didn't always do this. Like if you are a Steam developer, you need to like actively go out of your way to like turn this off. And like a while back, I was playing Katamari 1, the original release with Lunar, and when Katamari 2 got announced, we were like, oh, we'll totally play the second one. And they block it. You're not allowed to play remote play online. We ended up having to do like to get like Parsec, and that worked just as well, but like it was weird that we had to use the third party option because it's built into Steam and they just disabled it for some reason. I'm like, why would you do that?
Yeah, that's dumb.
Yeah, and they apparently block Graces. You cannot play remote play with Graces either. I'm like, what? And I hope that doesn't mean that Abyss doesn't have it.
They're kind of weird about like certain things. Technically, you're not supposed to be able to record. My mouth is not moving. That's okay. Apparently you're like you're not really able to record like the PS3 version of or the PS3 or the PS4 versions of like any of the games, but my capture card gets around it.
Oh yeah, you can't use the native capture functionality or whatever, right?
Yeah. Like they're very like they're weird. They're protective in weird ways of their IP.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tales of the Abyss has gender equality. The main character has more skin than anybody else.
Yeah, I'm like, how, like realistically, how does like a lord, like a duke's son, grow up dressing like that when he's like only allowed to walk around home?
He doesn't leave the house. Yeah, in his defense, he doesn't leave the house. So,
I just realized I didn't do redeems a while back. I think there was like a stretch and a posture check, and whoops, my bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but because Ginger just did a hydrate, I will hydrate twice, and then do a stretch. Yeah, sexy armor, give it to both men and women. Oh yes.
True. Exactly.
You know what? Luke must be like doing some kind of like crunch routine or something to get abs like that.
He has nothing better to do with his life except for exercise. So yes.
I guess that's true, yeah, because like Van would show up and he'd be like, all right, time to work out.
Yeah, basically all Luke does with himself is exercise. I don't think that he's like particularly studious either, so
All right, double hydration. All right, stretches. Let's do shoulder rolls and posture check, I guess. I guess everyone make sure you're sitting in a position you're not going to regret in a couple hours time.
True. I'm going to go fill up my water bottle.
All right. Were you shrimping? No response. Yeah, let me get the BRB. There we go. God forgive me, I have shrimped. Well, you don't need to forgive me. I'm not God. I'm just a guy. All right. Right hammer. Left hammer. Cross left over right. Right over left. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna do hammer again. My back feels like very twisted up today. Posture's great. I just like, need to stretch. Wrists. Wow, fingers. And the knuckle crack thing I can't do. Okay. Be good. Yes, that emote works perfectly here. Can't trip, I'm laying down. I remember being like enchanted by this band when I first discovered them. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me turn Muse on. Oh, the laptop is in front of it. There we go. Gesu no Kiwami Otome is like a band where the like representatives from like 3 or 4 other like legendary bands got together and worked with a songwriter from another group called Indigo of the End, and yeah, their stuff is really good. What kind of rules or restrictions would have to be in place to make a Yumiya race even? Because I think if there were no restrictions, Akari would probably finish it way before me. The thing is I also don't want to sacrifice I don't want to sacrifice like the fun of playing the game for completion's sake. I don't know, like if I'm speed running, I'm afraid that I would push a little too far. Games you're excited for, both video games wise or other like tabletop, anything else going on? Huh. Games.
I don't play tabletop anymore.
Well, let me turn the BRB off. Did you used to?
Hmm?
Did you used to?
I just play more, yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I did. Every time I've tried, I've ended up with a DM or game master, I guess, in most cases, because it wasn't always D&D, who like wasn't very good.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first time I ever played was like a high school friend who was like, anything should be possible as long as you roll well enough, kind of thing. And there were people in the group who were very like the kinds of people who would like pull out the rule book and explain like intricacies and loopholes and stuff that they would use to long story short, in a medieval style campaign, a guy was able to search a pile of rubble for a self-powered electrical toaster. Because the GM was like,
he was like,
yeah, it's going to be like impossible, but the chance is not 0. So we literally spent like 5 in-game years digging in that pile of rubble, and we eventually 5 in-game years. Yeah, we basically were just like he told the game master, he was like, all right guys, trust me on this one. He told the game master, we spend the whole day searching the rubble. The game master says, you did not find it today. And then he basically said, we spend the next month searching the rubble. You did not find it. We spend the next year, and eventually it just kept going to the point where the game master's like, okay, fine, you get a toaster. What are you going to do with it? Dropped the toaster into a lake that had some sort of kraken in it and killed the kraken in one shot. And I look at the game master and was like, why did you let him do this? And he was like, it's possible. And the kraken has no defense against electricity. It's medieval times. And we're like, end of the day, it's up to the GM for final rolls. Yeah. And the DM, this GM was also the kind of person who was like, if you critical miss, really impossible stuff happens. And he let players play in ways that were like really impractical, I guess. Yeah, sure. It's up to a DM to allow people to like play the way they want. But if someone is going to take like 2 step ladders and try like dual wielding them as weapons, your proficiency would need to be like close to 0 for it to like be realistic. And he's like, nah, nah, he's got improvised weapon proficiency, therefore he could wield them as if they were like actual swords or something. I'm like, bro, what the heck? So like in our very serious party of knights, there's one guy holding a toaster and another guy with 2 step ladders. And I'm like, okay, whatever. DM as a player too, doesn't seem to DM and some players are not having fun. I don't know, I was a complete newbie. This kind of thing makes the peasant railgun sound sane. I know about the peasant railgun. Yeah, well, this game master was special, I guess. He allowed all this stuff to happen, and you know what? It was a good time hanging out with friends, but the campaign went nowhere. And then more recently, during lockdown, I played with a small group. Basically, there was a game master who was like, I'm running a campaign, a one-shot campaign for pure beginners. And I was like, a one-shot campaign, I'll give it a try. And he apparently DM'd a lot and was quite good at it, according to him. So we took his word to it. And this one-shot campaign, oh yeah, it was a one-shot campaign that was supposed to be focused on being a detective in like a D&D setting, not like a non-combat focused campaign. And I thought that was really cool. And what followed was 9 grueling sessions of like unfun combat because we all built characters that were like detectives, and this one shot went 9 sessions. Okay, no. I 100% believe that a one shot campaign is possible, but not the way this guy was running it. Like I don't mind sitting down for a couple of hours and being like, okay, let's do like a campaign that's like a heist or solving a locked room mystery kind of thing. And what we got was just like a slog, and every time we thought we were like reaching the end, whoops, you got fooled, you were following a red herring that had its own quest line, gotta go back to the start. And if we ever complain, he was like, well, you guys just need to be making the right decisions. And I'm like, why did you make an entire quest line for a red herring? This is supposed to be a one shot and we're 9 sessions in. And in like the 9th session, we're following a lead that there's like a sage that has an illusion in like a forest or something. The illusion is a giant dragon that's guarding the entrance to like his lair. And
one-shot April Fools.
I mean, I guess that works. Yeah, but the thing is like we did investigation, and it was pretty cool actually, because it felt like we were doing mystery solving and stuff. It was like the clue that we got was that the sage is using an illusion of a giant dragon to hide the entrance to his base, and we needed to go into his base to like confront him. We go there, we see the giant dragon, we approach it, and we all get killed in one shot because it's a real giant dragon, not an illusion. And he was like, oh, it was a false lead, it was a trick, and you all got fooled. And we're like, we're all dead. And he was like, oh, you just roll new characters and we'll keep going. And we're like, nah, that's the end, bye.
The end is that you all
yeah, we were just like annoyed. Like earlier on too, we lost our tank. We're like the one character who proxied as the tank because we were all supposed to be like detectives and scholars and stuff. Basically there was like a castle that we thought was the like end of the campaign in like session 2 or 3, and he knew that we were all like brand new players, and basically it's like you must confront the lord of the castle kind of thing. I'm like, okay, cool. And we walk in and he was like, oh, you forgot to check for traps, and like a bottomless pit thing opened up under our tank and killed him instantly. And he was like, wow. Yeah, and he like failed all of his saves or whatever. And the DM was like, wow, I've never had anyone die that quickly before. And we're like, bro, we literally have never played before. You could have like, I don't know, like caused the floor to creak and be like, oh my gosh, watch out, you know, you better check for traps. But no, just kills our tank, and then we stand no chance at all. So he has to create a self-insert like Deus Ex Machina character to pull us out. And I'm like, what the heck? Well, yeah, it was supposed to be for beginner players. Like a one-shot sort of like raid the castle and defeat the lord of the castle kind of thing. And it turned out that was a red herring. Oh, we were following the wrong lead. We're like, dude, this is the campaign we signed up for. Yeah, and after we all quit the campaign, he DM'd us all again. It's like, are you ready for the next campaign? And we're like, no. We're just having fun, run mostly serious campaigns, and usually do about 6 months of prep minimum beforehand, so I have to make extra care not to ruin it for players. Yeah, I think it's different though. I think it's possible to have like short session kind of campaigns. But that was not what we had, that is for sure. Yeah. I technically joined a campaign group within the past couple of months, but I think the DM like got like new work or something, so we're waiting on that. You don't start doing veteran antics on new players. Definitely not. And especially not gloating about afterwards. Like, I've never had anyone die this fast. I'm like, dude, we've never played a real session of this before. You guys look a little different than normal. Can't quite place what it is. I don't know. I think we're exactly the same.
Yeah. I think we are exactly the same. The live reaction might be different.
Live reaction? Yeah, there's like a ghost. There's a ghost moan right there. If we get haircuts, oh, that must be it.
That must be it. Yes, I asked to update this model by like a few centimeters. Also green.
Orion grew his hair and Akari dyed her hair black. Hey, I know what you're doing.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. I'm so sleepy.
Yeah, you were finishing. Yeah, I think I saw when I woke up, I saw your tweet that was like, finish Monokemia, and I was like 4 hours ago. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, honestly, that wasn't really that big. I feel like that wasn't that big of a deal. It's the fact that I've had 3 days of relatively like more exertion than usual.
Oh yeah, that's right, you mentioned that.
Because like I had to chase after my brother's kids for a day and a half, and
oh, that's right.
then like
it's been all kinds of stuff.
I had to mow my lawn, and then reorganize an entire storage room, and today I got punched and kicked by a kid.
Oh, so much to deal with.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow will be easier.
Yeah. Try to... We can end a little earlier tonight if it means you can ultimately get a little more rest. Right?
Sure.
You're not going to be staying up late.
I will just go.
Okay, yeah. Well... Yeah, whatever works. Just as long as you get a little more rest, because it sounds like it's been taxing.
Better be sleeping enough. Well, define sleeping enough.
Define enough.
It's not a definition, Uma.
How well is this model handling me looking down at a tablet? Decently? Decently?
Yeah, decently.
Or rather, the same model as always. How well does it handle looking down at a tablet? Oh man, so like last week I did catch up on a lot of IRL deadlines, but now that that's done, this week is kind of being devoted to like IRL things that piled up that weren't as critical, but I'm like, it's like errands and chores that I need to get done. So I'm like, better take it easy this week. Especially given my computer situation. I wasn't sure if that was going to like work itself out as well as it did. It's still acting a little weird, honestly, but it'll hold. Pull from a pool of 20 usually players I know are fun, even if they're pretty new. From this one, I'm pulling some newer people in the circle. I already got one person that's interested. Seems cool. Yo, that's neat.
Meet new people, the spice of life. Yeah, I've been like really brain dead today, I've noticed.
Do what you need to do to chill or whatever. No need to be super focused on
I am
work.
just chilling. I'm here to hang out, and my productivity is doing my game dailies.
Nah, like productivity can be like rest and recuperation, R&R. I don't think that's R&R. R&R is, I think, not those words exactly, but the meaning is the same.
Chill and drift into sleep. Yeah, I'm waiting for the day that I like accidentally actually fall asleep.
Oh my gosh.
It's gonna happen.
It almost happened to me once, actually.
Oh really?
Yeah, I hold to this day that it is my worst stream of all time. And it is my first Katamari stream. I was like kind of crunching at work, and I decided, like, it was early on enough that I'm like, yeah, I'll stream anyway. And I was just like not there. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of it because I feel it's like, I don't know, like it shows that I've grown, right? But it also is just like not a very good stream because Katamari requires like just enough brain power that like I wasn't saying anything that stream. I was just like staring into space.
My first stream I think was getting over it.
Wow.
Did I finish? I don't think I finished. I didn't finish that stream.
I actually want to play Getting Over It at some point.
Like, I like it actually.
Yeah.
I'm better at it than like any other game.
Yeah. Like I feel that it's not like a lot of other quote unquote rage games, because I don't think it's a rage game. I think it's just a game that requires like the game is not super punishing.
Yeah, the thing that you rage at is the narrator getting on your case about shit.
I don't even like mind the narrator actually. Maybe I'm just like more tolerant of that, but I don't know, something about like say Jump King, right? The game is like trying to mess you up, but I feel that other than like a very specific like LOL, this snake will send you back to the beginning kind of thing, like you have to, I don't know, I feel you can become like mechanically good enough at the game that you don't need an ultra precise run to like win, from what I've seen.
Yeah, if you go carefully, it's a really easy game in my opinion. Like I think that what was my first time? I think I did it in like 6 hours or something like that.
Oh really?
It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I would like to try it someday. In fact, I think it's in my library. I just haven't had time to do it yet. Maybe I'll like wait for some kind of goal to do it. I still need to play Genshin Impact as a goal.
You do?
I do, yeah. I had like a goal on, oh my gosh, hold on a second. it's not June yet, but June is when my like affiliate anniversary is. I need to finish my goals from last year before I go making new ones. But playing Genshin Impact was like one of the later ones, and I'm like, ugh. We're never hitting this one, and we hit it. I'm like, oh, come on.
That is so funny.
The thing is, I want to find some way of playing it that it's not just like playing Genshin, you know?
I'm looking through all of my like media posts because I know that I posted a time as a media post, so that's probably take forever. And I have pictures of the fucking owls from Tales of Arise. So like this thing.
Yeah, what weren't they like the mascot characters?
They are the best part of the game.
Oh my god, those are fearsome glasses. Oh my gosh, this is quite difficult. What games am I looking forward to that are coming out, though? There definitely are games I'm looking forward to. I just can't think of any right now. Like, am I allowed to say Silk Song? Because that's coming out eventually, right? Right.
Oh, the first time that I played Getting Over It took me a little under 8 hours. And I think that like half of that was... What happened there?
You
I disappeared
disappeared from existence.
Let me see if I can join again.
Let me make sure that the... Oh, yeah, you're dropping back in.
That was weird.
Wow!
That was weird.
You're back.
But yeah, I think about like half of that. Because I think I got up to... like there's like an ice shelf, basically.
Oh, that's like very close to the end.
Yeah, it's close to the end, and I had so much trouble with it. I think I spent half of my time there.
Yeah, valid. It has a couple like really, really precise things you need to do.
I think I tried it again like a year later and got like a... Well, did I actually finish? I don't remember if I actually finished or not.
Oh yeah, so the reason I brought up DS games in the first place, have you heard of Radiant Historia?
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, so I thought of Radiant Historia when we mentioned like beautiful apocalypse games. Radiant Historia is like, there's two kind of like two twins that kind of like look over reality. I didn't actually finish the game because it's a very long game, but yeah, it's a very long game, and it turns out the play style that I built my party around stopped working after a bit, so I was like, eh.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but the premise of the game is that these two guardians of reality, these twin guardians of reality, are at the end of the world, and the whole world has become like a desert and with no life, and they're like, let's try fixing this. And they find a dude who's like the spy master in like this kingdom that's been like in like a perpetual war with its neighbor, and they determine that this spy master is going to be like the one guy who can like stop the war and save the world from its fate or something. And the spy master is given a book, and he's like the main character that you play as, and depending on like what choices you make at various points, it'll like cause the timeline to branch off. And there's like so many bad ends in this game, so many bad ends, but it's like rather poetic how they handle it, because they never really like make you go down any of the bad ends very far. It usually just becomes like voiceover, quote unquote voiceover on like text on a screen kind of thing, talking about how no matter what the spy master did, they could not save the world in its current state. So they have to like go back, try again, make a decision, and they'll like return to the crossroads at the end of the world with the two guardians, and they'll kind of like talk over the ending and send him back to like another junction where he can make like a different decision kind of thing. And
I see.
the main thing about the game is that there were like these two primary timelines where you can like freely jump between them, but sometimes you'll get stuck. Like honestly, it's very close to like a lock in a Zeroscape game where you'll reach a point in the game where you literally cannot proceed until you've learned something from like one of the bad ends, that or or the other timeline in general. Like there's
That sounds kinda nice.
yeah, there's like one idea that stands out, like one particular thing that stands out to me is in one of the timelines, the spy master has to like infiltrate like the enemy kingdom by pretending that he's like a member of the circus kind of thing, and he like does not have like any skills or anything that can indicate that he's like actually a performer. So he gets found out and told like, hey, fuck off, you're not actually like a performer. But in one of the other timelines, he becomes like the disciple of a blade master and spends like 40 years learning the blade under him as the world dies around him. And when he returns to that other junction in the timeline, he does like a sword trick with an apple that he would not have been able to do previously. And he said, I'm a blade dancer. And they're like, oh, cool, blade dancer, circus, checks out. Welcome on in, and his mission can continue. And like that's like the cool kind of stuff you get with that. And like it's a pretty good game on its own, but like the soundtrack is done by Yoko Shimomura of like Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts fame. It's a really, really good soundtrack.
That's cool.
Yeah, but like one of the cool things about the battle system was that it takes place, honestly, it's a little similar to the Monokemia system, where like the enemies stand kind of like randomly around their side of the battlefield, except it's like a grid in this one, and you can, the main sort of mechanic, like every character has like a different kind of mechanic with like interacting with the grid, and the main character's mechanic is moving enemies around on the grid. So as part of his attacks, he can like trip an enemy and cause them to like take a step to the right, and if two enemies are in the same tile, any attacks that you do to that enemy also hit the other one. Yeah. And I developed a play style where there's like a trap master character that sets like live traps on empty floor tiles, and I would like bundle the enemies together with like this other enemy that had like a lance that he can use to like skewer enemies and sort of like put them all together. And then I'd use the like blade master, like spy master guy, to like redirect the enemies onto the trap, and it was like a really cool system. And then eventually they started throwing enemies at me that were immune to movement. I'm like, what's the point? What's the point? My entire gameplay style just does not work anymore, and I do not want to grind.
That stinks.
Yeah, really good game up to that point though. Oh yeah, and the game's art style was kind of reminiscent of you know how in medieval times there are like those weirdly good illustrations at the starts of like manuscripts and chapters and stuff? I think they're called illuminations. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, it had like an illumination art style. Yeah, it was like super cool, and it had like watercolored art style. They did a re-release on the 3DS, and it just changed into generic anime. I'm like, bro.
No.
Like, still a good game, but it's, the character designs were also like made less medieval and more like anime appealing. And so it's like, like you had like a princess character that would join your party in one of the timelines, and she had like short hair, which I thought was really cool. And now she just has like a Princess Peach sort of hairstyle in the new one. I'm like, ah, man, it was like a really unique aspect of her design. Uma, are you still in chat? If you are, can you send me the Umate character design sheet? Yeah, I can find it. It's just, it would be faster if Uma sent it to me because I don't think we have it linked anywhere too accessible. The song that's currently playing right now is a Japanese song that uses the English phrase every day, every night, and all I'm hearing is every day, every night. These shrimps are taking over my life.
They really are.
Can I get a plushie squish? Akari, if you may.
Which one? Which one?
Shiba, let us know which one.
Here, we can squish this one. Squish, squish, squish.
So cute.
This is Mini-Mun, so he's been with me the most. I accidentally dropped him in a river.
Huh? Story time.
Yeah. Among other things. There was like a point in like lockdown period where I went on really long walks around my town, and so I would climb around to find fun places to take pictures of my mon, and I climbed over a river, and he fell in.
Oh no! Did you have to like jump in to get him, or did you use like a stick or something?
Yeah. I didn't have to jump in. It was like relatively shallow, but he's a pretty small guy, so.
Okay.
Oh
my gosh.
Yeah, so he just floated down, and I'm like, oh shit, I have to go get him.
That's an adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't my Nesaberry, but I went to a concert, a Love Live concert in Japan once, where the kind of like you could tell who was going to the concert and who wasn't, and just like a lot of people had like Nesaberries and were taking pictures against the skyline and stuff, or like posing them on signs and stuff. We actually saw a Neso that someone had forgotten and was like sitting on top of like a signpost in front of the venue, and no one had taken it because it's Japan. No one really like picks up stuff if it isn't there. So this Neso was just like sitting there, and I think ultimately someone like the original owner did find it. I saw them post on Twitter. They're like, oh my gosh, I was able to find my Neso again.
Yeah, lost Nuis are like the saddest thing to me. I can't like think of it. There was like, when I was in 6th grade, there was like there was a project that we had to do, like a paper bag project, where we had to like put things in there, like into the paper bag that like described us or something like that. And I put in a penguin plushie that I really liked, a Cardcaptor Sakura manga book, and some other stuff. And then we got to the end, and mine was nowhere to be seen.
What?
And
That's
we
heartbreaking.
think that at some point in time, like the cleaners or whatever knocked it into the trash or something, or somebody knocked it
No.
into the trash, because it was actually like all, the place where we were keeping them was like right next to where the trash can was.
Oh
And like to this
man.
day I still think about it. It was like he was such a funny looking dude. Like he was like a funny looking little, like he was a penguin that he had like a really small head and then like a gigantic body.
Do you have any pictures of it?
I wonder if I don't know if I have any pictures, but I can like maybe I can. I wonder if I can find it.
Yeah, because it
We're
wouldn't
like
quite be
I
the
think they were
same
like part
thing.
of like I think we're I think it is a specific brand because I think that there were like other animals that they did like this, and where they had like a small head that like tapered out into a really large bulbous body.
Huh. Oh man, that's it sucks to hear though. Like
Yeah.
it pains me. It pains me.
Yeah, one of my least favorite things in my childhood.
Yeah, I moved a pretty long distance when I was a kid at one point, and I lost a plushie the same way. And my understanding is that like my dad like went to the ends of the earth to find something that was like just like it. Yeah. It was like an orca plush, like one of the black and white killer whale things, but it had like a silly. It was really silly because it could open its mouth and it had a tongue, and yeah, I distinctly remember as a kid that I like fed it Play-Doh food, and there was always like a little bit of Play-Doh stuck in its mouth as a result.
Aww.
Yeah. Hey Derek, welcome in.
Is that a me baby?
There was one time I
it
was
was a
playing in the
baby.
ocean with a Hello Kitty toy. I liked it, but it floated too far. I couldn't catch it. Oh, yeah. I never. My parents never let me take like toys into the ocean for that reason.
I can imagine. I don't think I ever wanted to do that. I think just because like I was very like protective of my stuff. And, like I've always been like that, even like when I was a kid. I was like, oh, I have to take care of my books. Like I can't. When I started noticing that like if you to keep the page, if you like put it face down open,
Like
I started
damaged
noticing
spine.
that it damages the spine. So I was like, oh, no, doing that anymore.
Yeah, same. Actually, the exact same way, because it's like I take such incredibly good care of my stuff. You've heard my Vita story before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I would not be friends with that that person anymore.
They're out of here. They out of here. Should not take that good care of myself. Should do better. Oh, I mean, when it comes to you yourself, by all means, oh my gosh, please take care of yourself. Like taking care of your belongings is one thing, but yourself is something else entirely. But it's true. Everyone's some people are better at it, some people are worse, and it's not always easy, but I'm sure everyone's doing their best.
I can draw it from memory though. Let me do that instead.
Yeah. I'm curious. Oh, didn't hear the word belongings. Thought we were talking about ourselves. Oh no, it's same because belongings can be like that important to you as well. To force myself to take care of myself. Well, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
I'm just exaggerating his proportions, but
I had a pet or was dating, I did better. Yeah, I guess taking care of yourself for like an animal is very important too. An animal or a date, rather. I'm not referring to the date as an animal. I mean, maybe they were, but
sometimes like taking care of yourself for like any sort of reason is like important. Like if it's for like if it's because your like favorite streamer said that like you need to take care of yourself, then like if it works, it works.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to self-redeem my wholesome reminder right here. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, that's right. The economy in shambles. The owner of all the currency just put 500 currency for free into the void. Yeah, but let's see. Yeah, you know what? If taking care of yourself is difficult, and yeah.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna read this first and then finish my wholesome remark. Weirdly enough, undergoing therapy, I learned a stunt for self-care, putting myself in positions to care for other people more. Ooh, no, I get that. She literally stabbed me and sent me to the hospital. Okay, that crosses from animal territory and maybe into like psycho territory. Yikes. Glad you are in a better place for sure.
Yeah, it looks like this.
Let's see.
Which is actually kind of funny because like I have like he doesn't look the same, but he has like kind of like how do I put this, like not similar proportions, but like the way that he sits, I guess. This guy.
Oh, so it was like kind of beanbaggy.
Yeah, kind of beanbaggy.
Interesting.
Like he was a little firmer, and like he didn't have arms, but yeah, he kind of sat the same way that this guy does.
So it didn't have like wings that would pop out at all. It was just like a blob.
No. Yeah, he was
interesting.
Just a blob.
Interesting. And what kind of material was it made out of? Like
he felt like a Beanie Baby.
A Beanie Baby, huh? And it had like fuzzy kind of like
yeah, like sort of soft
minky fabric. Interesting.
Yeah. Maybe like a little less like not like as like not super fuzzy, but like it still felt nice.
Did I not export? Yeah, I've been in some like awful relationships previously, but I've never gotten stabbed, thank God.
Yeah.
Webkins. That's that specific type of plushie that you can like have like a profile for online and like play those mini games.
Yeah.
Let me see. I think my brother had one. But it wasn't like Webkins branded. It was like another company that was doing it. That was like a similar sort of like pet toy that you would be able to like take care of online, Tamagotchi style.
Yeah, I was like growing out of plushies, sort of like that kind of age by the time that Webkins became popular. But I feel like Webkins came out like right after, like it came a little after Neopets, and I was more into Neopets than Webkins. I also didn't like the way that like the all of them were like really hairy. I like the platypus. That was like that was the one Webkins that I really liked.
Yeah, I think I've seen like pictures of that one. That one's like a famous one.
Yeah, he's a good friend. I also need you guys to understand just how many like penguins I have.
For me, it was all like orcas. I loved I loved them so much. It's winking.
I don't know what made us. I don't know what made us get into penguins, but me and my best friend were really into penguins. And then I just kept on collecting them.
Giant king pudding?
I don't know if you can see. You can't see the giant king pudding because I think that my camera won't.
So it's like too big for the camera?
Yeah, it's a little too big.
Yeah, same reason why I can't post pictures of Terras. They are
like you can't even large. Like here, I'll show you how the big mon looks on screen. Cause he like yeah. He just kinda
yeah, it's like right in the corner, right in the corner.
I have to move everybody.
Yeah.
I have to move everybody. But yes, I have a giant king pudding. He's one of those like lap friends, like the ones that you're supposed to like put in your lap, and like he comes with a little like keyboard attachment that you're supposed to put your wrists on. I don't use it though. I put too much junk in front of my keyboard.
Sometimes
getting in the way.
Sometimes I'll like hold a Nesso in my lap when I'm like in a work meeting, and they'll have no idea because the like camera doesn't show that part of the desk. But it's like I have a Nesso watching the meeting, and I'm like, man, this meeting sucks, and they're like, yeah.
Yeah, I think that the king pudding would show up. He's like the size of my torso.
Yeah, I probably couldn't get away with a Terra, but maybe like a jumbo. Big pudding.
Yeah, I could probably get away with a mon actually, like the big mons.
Chili? Oh, delicious.
Yum. Chili. Yes, I don't think that they have ever seen the giant king pudding. I think I can show you guys the where is he? Is this the right one? I think this is the right one. Yes.
Giant king pudding? Nah, it's a plushie.
Yeah, we're talking about plushie.
Oh wow. Exaggerated mouth movements can cause the model to wiggle too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like hurt my jaw.
Don't. This eBay is pretty funny. This eBay listing is pretty funny actually. the pictures that they have on here.
Let me see. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. It's that face.
Honestly, 107 USD is not bad for this guy. I got mine for 30.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. How much would it be in?
I think 100 is actually a pretty
Japan?
decent.
Yeah, no,
price for
this
it.
is like not bad. Just what is the name
I
of this
think that
thing?
it's supposed to be 5,000. I think it was 5,000 yen when it was being sold.
5,000 yen? Yeah, that's about 30. Convince Tabby to enable subs next time you have a productivity stream.
tabs.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, tabs. You have the
Tabs
storm coming for
Tabs
you.
is getting targeted. Let's see. Idolish 7 Osama pudding.
Yeah, probably Dekai.
Osama pudding. Let me see if I could find it. Let's see if I could find it.
What was it called? I wonder.
Yeah, I'm always curious to compare the prices of stuff that I see on like eBay with Japanese websites. There's a fluffy fuzzy one.
Yes, I think Noel has one of those.
Oh my god, it's this face. That's so cute. It's arranged by highest to lowest. What do we get? Oh my god, a giant cushion, like a beanbag. A power bank. What the heck? Is that a box that's also a pudding?
Mm-hmm.
Rinka. Pudding car. A pudding car that you put little beans into. Oh. It's like the vessel that all the beans go into. Oh, they've got one for every guy. I don't see any listings for the... Yeah, I don't see any list. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, it's about the price you paid. But it's like used. That's neat.
Yeah, I think I got it for cheaper. I think I got it for 3,000-ish yen.
Mm-hmm.
And then plus however much was shipping. So it was like a steal.
Yeah, not bad at all. Cool. All right, I'm gonna post a thing on the AstraLog social media. Oh, that's right. Twitter is really bad about things with transparency.
Mm-hmm. Pussy Point is so funny looking.
I love the face on the pudding.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like a ditto, you know?
Mm-hmm. I have an entire like folder of Osama pudding stickers. This guy's my favorite.
I love that. I love that like emotion, that like emotionless expression, but with the thumbs up.
That's how I look most of the time.
Oh my gosh!
Hey, Tabs.
Raid from Tabs. What were you up to tonight? Let's see.
You were doing Minecraft. I consider
Mining
it
and crafting. Woo. Oh, a new Nui has appeared. But hey, everyone coming in. If you need to, well, welcome to the stream. I guess it's a productivity stream. I'm Ryan Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog member number 1. Joined by.
I'm Akari Mai. I hang out with Tabs fairly often, actually.
Woo.
Oh yes, welcome Raiders.
Yeah. But hope you had fun. Thanks for dropping in. If anyone needs to eat, drink, or take a break, by all means, please do what you need to do. But if you want to hang around, if you got something to work on as well, feel free to join. We're just doing whatever.
What were you doing in Minecraft today? I'm sure you were on the Cottage Witch server. I think. I hope.
Getting a feel for the mod. Ooh, yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, there's a lot
See,
of
me
like,
as a complete newbie, went in and immediately started just running in like a single direction with like barely any armor and like weapons, and then going like Pikachu face whenever I got killed.
Yeah, the learning curve is especially tough if you are playing for the first time ever.
Yeah, I am just whacking at this like game until something works. You died the first time you should. I need to see other like POVs from like when we first opened the server, because like the first thing that I did was drown. Twice actually in a row. Because I didn't know how to swim.
Got caught by a zombie.
Oh, you got caught by a zombie. Oh, actually, not on stream, but the first time that I opened the world, I was trying to go through the controls, and a zombie or a creeper showed up on spawn and blew up part of spawn. And
oh my god!
I had to call Prim and be like, Prim, there's a hole in spawn now.
I think the way spawning works in Minecraft, at least by default, you know, it's kind of different from mods sometimes.
Yeah, I think because it's a mod, it doesn't work that way. Like usually you're like nothing is supposed to happen to spawn, but I think that like mobs can interact with it, but player characters can't.
Oh, so the thing is not just the like actual spawn point itself. There's like a logic tree that it follows to try finding a safe spot to put you. And like if it's like considered like unsafe ground, it'll look for like the next closest area that matches. And depending on like where spawn is, there's all kinds of like different places it can actually throw you. But generally it's pretty good about putting you someplace where it's like not going to like immediately kill you.
Yeah, I need to get back on and like have like a dedicated Minecraft stream, because I think that anytime that I open the game, it is just comedy because of how like stupidly I play. But yeah, I haven't gotten around to it. I should do it. Yeah, I was gonna do it on Monday, but then I realized that I could just play Monachemia from like like after I got off from work until I finished the game.
Full
so
clear.
that's what I did.
Oh, earlier though, I think. Oh, are you AFK again?
I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Earlier when we were talking about racing, I think. What was it? Jinju who said it? But we could race Yumiya, but I'm afraid that if we do that, we could potentially like, I don't know, like, yeah, miss stuff and kind of like go speed, like go for speed instead of like, I don't know, like enjoying like a new game at our own pace, right?
Yeah.
Is there a game we've both played that we'd be okay running, that we would that we're already like familiar with, that we wouldn't mind like going fast?
I think we talked about this, and like I think Tales of the Abyss would be the answer.
Yeah, it's just.
But like also like you wanted to play it multiplayer.
Yeah.
So I guess if like we multiplayer Zestiria, then it wouldn't be that big of a deal.
Yeah, true. Yeah, no, it's just like the Abyss remake though. It's just when is that going to come out? And also like,
I don't know. I would very gladly race what's it called? Race Abyss.
Do you still have your PS2?
Huh? I do. I don't have the game right now though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I am going to be headed home relatively soon, and I'll be able to retrieve the game and like the console. And I was like, I would need like a PS2 to HDMI output, but they do exist and they're not that expensive.
That's literally what I use. I think mine was like $12.
Yeah.
All things considered, console gaming is really where it's at if you're a streamer that wants to do things cheap, because capture cards are not that expensive. Like cheap ones, obviously, like not the super expensive ones that like can do a lot of stuff, but like the one that I have was like $40, and yeah, then like just plug whatever console you have into there and you can stream. Yeah, I was talking with a friend of mine who was considering starting VTubing, and I was like, yeah, if you do console gaming, then like it takes some of the processing power off of your computer.
For sure.
So
yeah.
like,
well, something interesting is some of the newer graphics cards, like even like any RTX card that's like 330 or higher, and I think the new like Arc and maybe like 2 generations worth of whatever Radeon's doing, they actually have like dedicated like cores specifically for streaming, which is interesting. Well, encoding rather, which is what's heavy for streaming. Yeah,
that is interesting.
Yeah, it's especially good for like video editing and streaming, which is very good for my use cases. I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream before, but my brother actually wants to get into streaming. Not perhaps not as a VTuber, but as just as a sort of like gameplay streamer. He's like a true gamer. He's like really, really good at games. So like people will definitely watch him just because he's good. No, not even FleshTuber. He just wants to be like a faceless streamer. Yeah, I think he totally could do that. But that means I can collab with my brother.
And just shove yourself onto his stream. Use this model specifically.
Yeah. Or confuse the hell out of him with the shrimp one.
Yes. Chili.
Ooh, chili. Did you post it in the... Where'd you post it? I want to see. I want to see the chili.
Sad Jesus chili. You know, in your honor, Tapioca, I'm gonna go make one of my really shitty microwave quesadillas. I'm like not hungry, but like I want to like nosh on something.
I'll have you know that I ate food today. I did not go without food.
Oh, good. That's good to hear. I should probably ask. I should make it a habit of asking you before we start streaming. Have you eaten today?
Yo, Tapioca, where did you post the chili? Oh, wait, did you post it in the like creative channel or something? Yeah, it didn't show up unless it got like filtered for some reason. Like we do have like medium level like filtering. Like I don't know, maybe it thought it was gore or something. Ooh, let me bump. Scandalous sexy chili. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought you got up. Sorry, my bad. I put the BRB sticker on your face.
Oh, I considered getting up, but then I was like,
okay.
what is Tapioca talking
False
about?
alarm, everyone. False alarm. Oh, Squid, hello. Welcome in. Hey, Raiders. Let's see. What were you up to today?
Hello.
Was it Ace Attorney or Minecraft today?
Squid.
Ace Attorney, yo, where are you? Where are you in Ace Attorney?
Where are you? I need to finish Ace Attorney.
It's good. It's good. I need to still play the second Investigations game, the most recent of the 3DS trilogy, and the ones that take place in London in the past. In the courtroom? All right, thanks. Oh, that looks so good. And those are like Fritos. Do you mind, Tapioca, do you mind if I put this on stream? It looks so good. Finishing up the last trial. That would be Rise from the Ashes, right?
Last trial? Oh, then I will
Yeah. Mind the spoilers. Second courtroom trial, the first game, Turnabout Goodbyes. On a day 3, investigations. Oh.
The Turnabout Goodbyes.
Turnabout Goodbyes.
Oh,
there is another case after Turnabout Goodbyes, actually. Yes, there is another one after it. Basically, when the game first released, the whole trilogy released on Game Boy Advance in Japan. And, you know, Game Boy Advance is kind of limited in terms of what it can do. And there is a 5th case, I think. 5th? Yeah, there's a 5th case called Rise from the Ashes that they added when the DS version came out, that takes advantage of like the DS's capabilities. The investigations are like super interesting. They're like Apollo Justice style because it was them getting used to the 3DS hardware before Apollo Justice came out. Yeah, Rise from the Ashes is probably my favorite trial in the entire franchise, actually. But you know what? If you were taking a break from the game, planning on taking a break, by all means, please do what you need to do. And speaking of doing what you need to do, if anyone needs to take a break or get some food or drink, please do what you need to do with that as well. But if you want to hang around, we're just getting some work done. I'm doodling, actually. If you take a look at the AstraLog Twitter, I just posted something. Here, I'll drop a link. Yeah, my little show of defiance here is I always change the X to a Twitter because come on, man.
Yeah, I need like an animated thing. I do this like really weird like idle pose, and by idle I mean IDLE, where if I'm not doing anything, I just like I start like waving my arms back and forth and like how do I like it's like go like one up, one down, and then like moving my hips back and forth, and it's just like a really silly looking thing.
Oh, so it's like if you step away, it's like.
Yeah, basically.
I see.
Yeah, plus hand movements. I feel like I need to make this into like something that's like real. Anyway, I'm gonna go make my stupid quesadilla.
Yep. Go make a quesadilla. Quesadilla. I totally like don't need food, but I also want something to eat. So maybe when Akari gets back, I will make myself like a sandwich or something. I took some rotisserie chicken from Costco, the really cheap stuff, and I marinated it in Korean barbecue marinade, like bulgogi marinade, and I like stir fried that up, and I now have like this barbecue pulled chicken, like Korean barbecue pulled chicken that I'm using with sandwiches. I put a little bit of kimchi and like a slice of American cheese on it. Oh, it's good stuff. Sometimes I put like a runny egg on there too. These sunny side up. Oh, that's right. I was going to post the chili. Oh man, that's actually making me quite hungry. There's like Fritos. There's Fritos in the chili. It looks so good. It looks so good. I want to eat it. I want to eat it. Oh yeah, but about Ace Attorney, like I really like Rise from the Ashes because I think they were really, really creative with the investigation tools that you have access to. And yeah, they have also like a really good soundtrack too. I like the characters. If you're ever in MO around June, maybe Gen Con, MO? Is that Montana? We're gonna have a ton of peaches soon. Oh wow, cobbler and jam, that's delicious. Montana, MO? Am I correct? Is MO Montana? Missouri. Okay. What is Missouri? Is there even an O? Missouri. Yeah, okay, yeah, there's an O in there. It was like Montana is very far away, but Missouri is still far away, but yeah. Gen Con. Is that a local anime convention? Indiana. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, this is that Attack on Titan ending. Still can't believe that show actually ended. That series ended. Ooh, hydrate. All right, I most certainly will. Thank you, Jinju. Yeah, how's everyone's days been with streaming or work or just whatever you've been working on? Hopefully good stuff today. Is that Orion winking at Akari? What? I'm Orion! I'm Orion! I'm the little guy! I don't know if that's winking or if it's just some kind of idle pose. Can I wink back? I don't know if I can wink back. Ah. I can't wink. I can't wink. Akari does a great Orion impersonation. Wow. So skilled. Got a ton of stressful stuff done today, so relieved. Oh, glad you were able to get it out of the way.
I'm glad you guys like my Orion impression.
It's uncanny. Uncanny, I say. Yeah, I was just saying I made some like I took some rotisserie chicken and marinated it with like bulgogi marinade, and I like fried it up again, so now I have like pulled chicken, like Korean barbecue pulled chicken. It was like all this talk of food and noshing on something. It's like, ooh, I could join the people who feast. I could be eating. Yeah, I'm gonna finish what I'm doodling right now, I think. And then maybe go make myself one of the sandwiches.
Sounds good. Oh yeah, we do kind of match, don't we?
Matching a hoge? Oh yeah. I like the heart though.
Mm-hmm. Heart ahoge are so cute.
Expressive ahoge.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I'll drop some early details about my 1.5. I'll have emotes or like different emotional states for my ahoge. It'll be more advanced. This is advanced rigging technology.
Most important update.
Most important. Most important. Absolutely. Yeah. Actually, this is a bit of a spoiler, an early spoiler, right? I'm gonna have a head pat gotcha. There will be like a like very cheap gotcha you can do that has a long cooldown that has a chance of a bad outcome. And one of the bad outcomes will be yanking the ahoge out.
Oh my god.
Yes, a hand will just appear, my expression will go like, huh? And the ahoge will disappear for 5 minutes.
I enjoy that.
It's like, yow! Yoink. Ahoge expressions. Oh, I want to spoil another thing as well. How much do I give away? How much do I give away? I think I'm doing some revolutionary stuff. Revolutionary in air quotes. It's not that big a deal, but for me, I'm very excited about it.
True.
It's April Fool's. No one will believe you. Okay, I will have 15 pairs of glasses that I can switch between, and there will be a glasses roulette. If my glasses are taken off on the model, I will take them off IRL. I will suffer.
I love that.
But the April Fools! Ah, April Fools! Ah!
That would be very funny.
Might be real. Might be fake. That's April Fools.
It sounds like you, so.
It does.
Oh, true. Yeah, squirrely glasses.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm dumb and I'm very stubborn, right? And I love glasses and the aesthetic it has a lot. And in the notes that I sent to Lemonade when I was getting my rigging done, I specifically said, I love glasses so much, it would be like a betrayal to take them off. So I request there be no glasses toggle. Glasses only. I cannot take them off. I will never have a moment of weakness and take off the glasses. And then rigging complete, I literally cannot turn my glasses off. And then I realized, if I could turn glasses off, I can switch what pair of glasses I'm wearing whenever I wanted. And then I cursed my fate for being dumb. Actually,
You didn't think of it.
Yeah, actually, like, the biggest fumble ever in my life. I could have had glasses roulette now. But no, we wait now. We wait patiently for peak.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Persona 4, for validating my preferences.
You look at his skeletal blown.
The glasses are part of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I have 207 bones in my body, and one of them is my glasses.
And they come out of an area right behind his ears.
I mean, yeah, it's an evolutionary trait. Imagine one day I just become like that guy from Deus Ex where his glasses just come out of his face. Persona 3 Death Skull image has them too. Oh, that's great. I will play Persona 3 Reload on stream when the female protagonist mod is complete. They're at like 1.1 right now, and they've just recently figured out how to do custom animations, which is something the whole community has been trying to figure out since like Persona 5 came out on PS3.
So weird that they took it out.
Oh yeah, they kind of had some somewhat valid reasons. There is enough that the female protagonist adds that like it would significantly increase scope. And my understanding is that the team that worked on Persona 3 Reload was mostly newbies, and it was like a training effort to kind of get them up to speed so that they can work on like bigger kind of projects. So the director,
That's pretty smart.
yeah, the director was like, we're going to do like the smallest scope possible to deliver the Persona 3 experience. Yeah. And like I kind of get where they're coming from, because I've been in a development position where like adding anything. They are working on custom social links. Yes, they have figured out how to do custom event scripts and have VAs for all the characters that were not originally there. I think you might even be able to choose which versions of each social link you want to do in the game itself. Yeah, the female protagonist had a couple of like character stories that were different. A lot of them were the same, but some of them were different.
Mahjong Soul just released a Google Drive with various like emotes in it for you to use for memes. And there's that one guy that just looks like you. And you should just like
make like knee versions.
Like add the yeah, just like add your little stars or something like that, and then like
I will become the dude. I will become Mahjong man. Oh man, I am like dangerously close to being, I mean, I don't think I'm ever going to 100% Balatro, because I think getting a gold state clear with every single Joker is insane. I think that's actual insanity, but I've reached a point now where I'm probably going to like get gold stake in all the decks I care about, and I'm like do I just play Mahjong after this? Like Mahjong Soul every time I would instead play Balatro, because it literally itches the same part of my brain. Join you? Okay, we will climb the ranks.
Yes, you can be stuck at Adept 2 like me.
Happy to stop doing Balatro completion with some of the later challenge runs. Ooh, I haven't actually done very many of the challenge decks. I think they're interesting, but my goal has just been trying to like gold stake the weird decks. Lack of jokers just didn't sound fun. Oh, like the jokerless challenges. Yeah, those are tough.
They're doing a meme creation thing.
Hi, Cinema Roll. Cinema Roll. Oh, Cinema Roll! Oh my gosh, Cinema Roll. Oh, that's so cool. I love the extensive like Sanrio collabs that happen with everything. So Cinema Roll is Sanrio, right?
Yes.
Yeah. For the longest time, I thought Sanrio and SanX were the same companies. Evidently not. They are not the same companies.
Oh, actually, happy birthday, Tamaki. This is the only Tamaki plush I have.
Of course, it's the penguin one.
Yeah.
That's so good. Happy birthday, Tamaki.
I like the Don Nuis. They're funny.
So every member has a sort of like musical staff notation used to represent them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
I can recite them off from memory.
That's the base one, I think.
Yeah, he's the bass clef. So like all of Trigger have what's it called? The clefs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have Gaku because Tabs likes Gaku, so I give all of the Gaku stuff.
I love the close-up on the camera. RP, Rivale, and Zool are a lot of the other random notations I see. It's cool. Accidentals are like a cool thematic thing. And honestly, staffs are cool too. Like staffs are foundational. They're strong. They represent like order and like the system in a manner of speaking. Accidentals are like, we get a little funny with it. Like hee hee ha ha. How about a flat? How about a sharp? How about double flat? Oh my god. Accidentals feel like a group that having my chance. Yeah. 100%. I guess they ran out of theming for Rivale and Zul.
Well, not exactly.
Oh, so the random like notation like is thematic as well?
Rivale are not random. Rivale makes sense. Here, wait, let me move these guys. So okay, so for I think that actually like they put like too much thought into most of them. Yeah, Rivale's the repeat.
Wait,
so,
the coda? Really? Okay.
Yeah, here's 10. He's the
Gotcha.
What is this called again?
It's the alto clef. It's the one you use with viola. I would know.
Yeah. So he's the alto clef, and Gaku is the treble clef.
Oh, okay.
Instead of doing this is my ship. This is my favorite. But yeah, so Gaku is the one that completes them.
Oh.
And actually, like, they go in like order too, because like, you know how at least like the way that I think of them is that like it's like treble first, then bass, and then like altos in the middle, right?
Yeah, from high to low. Oh my gosh, Raiders! Hey Sele! Hey Raiders, welcome in. What were you up to tonight? Let's see.
Hello Raiders. We are talking about Idolish 7.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I'll read the message in a second. I'm trying to highlight. They should make it easier to shout people out. Coffee. Gamer Ghouls, Spectrat's approaching. Welcome in. You were up to Kabuto Park. Kabuto Park? Like the Beatles? I'm sorry, because I'm instantly thinking of like my first Kamen Rider series, Kamen Rider Kabuto. And I'm sure he was in a park at one point or another. Yeah, Kabuto Park. Tell me about the game or activity. I'm curious. Also, we are this is a normal productivity stream, by the way. Same as always. Hand over your studs and no one gets hurt. Hey, it's a study. It's a study. It's okay. I figured out how a stud finder works. It's electromagnetism somehow. Incredible magical electricity. I don't understand. It just works. The little beetle battle game. It's very cute. How's productivity going? I am
That sounds adorable.
doodling.
Like Kabuto beetles.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, it's like the children's tradition, I guess, to like, I don't know, kind of find Kabuto beetles and kind of like have them wrestle. Yeah, also there's like Mushi King is like a Japanese arcade game that's really big about that, where you sort of like develop like these trading card kind of things you could plug into the machine, and then you have beetles that fight against each other, and then one of them will like, I don't know, start using magic, and the other one pulls out like a giant sword or something. It's wild. Mushi King. That's cool though. It sounds like it's a more a purist kind of approach, I think. Like it's not beetles casting magic, I assume. Unless it is. Yeah, but I'm doodling little AstraLog April Fool's illustrations, I guess. Little Chikawa characters, I guess. And I am doing my best. It's hard, but I think I'm doing an alright job. I think it looks okay. Beetles can have a bit of magic as a treat. Ooh, excellent. I'm happy for them. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no thing on screen right now. I'm just doodling on my tablet. I'm not being too serious about it either.
I'm just playing around with my plushies.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I love that. You managed to give him so much Kaeru energy.
Yeah. Like it's clearly Momonga, but at the same time it's like, this is Kaeru.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sasuga Momonga-sama. Sasuga Ain-sama. Not that Momonga. It's the squirrel from Chikawa. Yeah, the idea came to me a couple days ago when Kaeru was like, "This is literally me," and it's like a picture of like Momonga. I'm like, I have an idea. As I often do. Couldn't be me. I'd never have an idea. I mean, those are for nerds? Ooh, well. Nerds together strong or something. Yeah, in like middle school and high school, my friend group consisted entirely of like the protective circle of nerds that stuck together to like avoid bullying.
Oh.
We stuck out for each other, I guess. Yeah, but it was like a very bad middle school for that kind of thing. And why is it that like bullies' parents are always the people on the school board? So they can get away with anything.
Yeah, it's because they have that kind of power.
Yup. So nerd, but helped out the tallest person in school. He was huge and jacked and protected me. Ooh.
Hope it's the wrong way.
Yeah, having defense against bullies is a powerful thing. But it's okay. I learned that bullies only respond to violence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we've had this bloodthirsty conversation before.
Yeah.
Also, the nicest person alive. Yeah, it's good to have a friend like that.
Mm-hmm.
I recently was able to reconnect with some of my friends from that time of my life, and it's been nice. But some people never change.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it feels good to just be able to draw, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna do crazy things with these emotes. You said you were gonna eat? Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm like not terribly. I guess I am hungry. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go get something to nosh. A bite. Orion eats Escalus. Yeah, fine. I'll go get myself. You know what? I'll make half of a pulled chicken sandwich. Okay, with some kimchi and. No egg this time, but a slice of cheese.
I think it is crazy that the people that I know that love cooking are like really bad at eating.
I love to cook. I love to cook for people. But I don't want to do it professionally. If that makes any sense.
You don't have to want to do it professionally, honestly.
Okay, I am going to go and get half a sandwich. I will be right back.
Yum. I want a sandwich. Specifically pulled pork sandwich.
All right, I'll bring one over. I'll bring one over.
Oh, awesome. When to cook that? Oh, dang.
Wait, actually, before I go,
Yeah,
quick question for Noelle. Quick question for Noelle. What was that topping on that? You like that was focaccia that you made a picture of earlier, right?
Potato.
Potato?
Potato.
Oh.
Yeah, sliced potato.
Interesting. I've like a starch, a carb on a carb, a starch on a starch. I guess it works. Must work. Okie doke. I go now. I go now.
Okay. Is it better than it sounds? That's good to hear. I'm kind of interested in it. You should make that one when next time that we hang out. I do like eggplant parmesan. I am so eepy. We all live in the same area? Actually, no, we don't. We just like each other enough that we will travel a considerable distance to go hang out. Mashed potatoes in the dough? That sounds delicious. I love mashed potatoes. Yeah, we just live in the same time zone. That's like the one thing that we have going for ourselves. Yeah, if we lived down the street from each other, I think it would be so over, actually. The world made it so that way we are not neighbors, and so we can't get down to like the stupidest shenanigans possible. Yeah, we would be bad people. We would just enable each other to like do like ridiculous shit. Kari wants bubble tea at 3 a.m. and I'm a spontaneous enabler. For real. Do you have places that have bubble tea at 3 a.m.? I mean, there's a place around me that has it at 1 a.m. No, not really. We would probably just go to like the supermarket to go get stuff for it. Yeah, because anybody who sells bubble tea is smart and is like, people should not be having this after 1 a.m. That is true. I really need to like figure out what kind of like bubble tea I really want. and then just like make it at my house. I've run out of like packaged milk tea. If I can get like a cheap milk tea that actually tastes pretty reasonable, then I think it would be so over. And then I can finally stop like becoming a regular at bubble tea places. I don't know why, like I don't think that I do go to pretty often, but like I always don't see that it's like I go often enough for like managers to like me, but they do. Like I've had like two different bubble tea places where they're like, oh, like you're here again, hello, do you want like the usual, like what do you want, here try this thing and like you can have it for free, and I'm like, oh thanks. Yeah, the secret to financial success is learning how to get good at cooking. I had significantly better spending habits, like slightly better spending habits when I was making bubble tea by myself, but I ran out of milk tea stuff, so
Would have to restock on
I'm too lazy
that.
to get stuff. Yeah, I need to go find another like good alternative to the ones that I have had.
The problem for me is I find like recipes that are like really interesting but require non-standard ingredients. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I either end up getting like large quantities of stuff I won't use very often, or like more expensive things in smaller quantities. And I'm like, ah, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Bad habit is buying too much food and stuff for other people. Oh my gosh. I could totally see that though. All right, I'm gonna eat this sando.
Yum. I will also cook that. Final hydrate. Hmm.
Something I didn't realize was a possible sort of like AR kit kind of reading is that
Mhm.
you could do this if you puff up your cheeks. Do you see the model? I didn't realize that was like an applicable thing.
I think that this actually has like a funny looking like depending on what is it. I think that it has like a chief puff toggle, but I don't know how to activate it.
I wonder, do you use like a webcam, right? Not a iPhone? Yeah, I wonder if that's something that you can only do with like AR kit.
Oh yeah, maybe. Actually, let me check. Breaking the April Fool's immersion for a second. Curiosity.
Oh
No,
yeah,
it doesn't
Tapioca.
say.
That was Ancient Magus Bride.
Yeah, I can't do it either. So that's probably, yeah, it's probably an AR kit thing.
We could be bouncy buddies. Whee!
Bouncy buddies.
This is such a fun model.
I do love this model. I am a witch. Oh, I have this model too. Among the random like free models that I have.
That's yeah. That's one of the ones that ships with the the software. I think. Here, I'll put you on the.
Yeah, I think so.
You're not in front of the desk. Oh yeah, we're not in front of the desk because we're like behind it.
That's okay.
Hold on.
Back to what it was.
If it's transparent, can you? Oh no, it doesn't work that way.
No worries, no worries.
Yeah,
I'll go back to
all
being
good.
the other one.
Yeah, you can be
For now.
whoever and whatever you want.
Sweet.
When you're drawing and like you can get one side exactly right, but the other you can't.
Oh yeah.
You do the flip trick? I'm aware of it. I don't think I'm at a level where that matters, honestly. I am a super noob. Although, I don't know. Can I say that anymore? I've been drawing for a whole year now. Like, not fair for people who actually are, like, just starting out. Draw stick figures? Valid. Perfectly valid. Sometimes I think I need to give myself more credit for some of the things I do, but I also don't want to, like, get arrogant, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish I had more time to do artistic things.
Yeah.
Because my level 1 day, I've started giving the stick figure shirts. Oh my gosh, clothes? Insane. That's like being a tailor right there. Incredible. I think the cameo thumbnail is absolutely adorable, though. Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely helps to have, like, an art style to reference, I guess. I don't really have a style of my own, really. I think most everything I've drawn is a reference to something, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does help to, like, have something to emulate.
Discord servers thing about eating other people's art is also fun. Oh yeah, so I will consume it. Let's see, have I actually drawn anything in, like, my own style? I don't think so. I don't think this is a, like, talking down on myself kind of thing, but I feel that developing a style is somewhat advanced, or it either just happens, or, like, it's a gargantuan conscious effort, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I had an idea. A couple of, like, pretty big stream ideas come in the past couple of weeks or so that I just haven't been able to act on because of how busy I've been. But I want to try, like, kind of like a practice music stream where I take a piece that already exists and I attempt to recreate it after, like, studying it, of course.
Fun.
Try developing an art style, mostly using Hunter x Hunter art, the original, not the official manga. It was a reference. What's your favorite reference to use? I'm gonna be completely honest. I just grab, like, some kind of scene that I'm trying to, like, replicate, and I pull based on that. Okay, I'm getting a lot of notifications. Hold on a second. Someone is redeeming hydrate, stretch, and posture check. All right, I will hydrate, but I will also say, make sure you're sitting in a position that you are not going to regret in a couple hours time. I say couple hours, but I don't know how much longer we're gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
We can end a little early if it means you can get rest sooner rather than later. Though you've had a rough couple of days.
Yeah.
But stretch, I will.
It'll be fine.
Okay. I mean, every opportunity you can to rest when stuff like this is going on is worth so much.
Season 3?
For real this time? No, April 1st. Be careful.
No.
April 1st.
Oh, yeah, true.
People even make hoax Noragami season 3 announcements even when it's not April Fool's.
Well, this then says check your calendar, so maybe this person posted it when it was already April 1st in their timeline.
And stretch. What do I reference? I honestly just reference whatever, honestly. It's not like I'm looking at a specific creator's style and I'm trying to reference it. I just find something that fits the scene that I'm going for, and then I'll just match whatever art styles in that one. Like the thumbnail, I feel like if you're on Twitch, you don't often see the thumbnail, or like you miss the opportunity to. But this is kind of referencing the Nichijou art style. Yeah, and that's what I went with this time. It's supposed to look like a Nichijou book cover. It's not like as clean as one would be, or the colors aren't like pastel-like as it probably would have been, but yeah. For like the Monokemi one in particular, I just created a canvas that was the same kind of pixel density as that, and I just started making blobs of color. Wow. Hammer stretch. Wrists. Fingers. Knuckle crack. Okay, we good. Hey J-Bones, welcome in. There's 104 days of summer vacation and school comes along just to end. It's our annual problem for our generation is finding a good way to spend it. Phineas and Ferb. That I'm like not terribly familiar with the series, but some of the songs I know quite well because they became like memes in my friend group.
Yeah, I didn't watch it because I don't have cable, but I do like it inherently.
I did watch like one episode where apparently it was under consideration for being canon in the MCU, but like Nick Fury shows up and the like general guy to out mysterious leader him wears like 2 eye patches for the rest of the episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was some like A-class songwriters working for the Phineas and Ferb writing team for music.
Yeah.
we got a whole sing-along going on here.
It's because I play Idolish 7 without sound.
Hmm? Oh, no.
Oh yeah, that's
the comments. We're getting all the lyrics in order.
Yeah, Tapping knows all the lyrics.
Oh yeah, in the thumbnail, I specifically gave you a tablet for playing Idolish.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, I've been drawing you like consistently enough now. I don't even need to look at the rough sheet.
Nice.
I think the hardest aspect of your design to like properly capture is the like hair curls.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Like that's actually why I like have very like specific like I'm probably not gonna use like the Suica model. Like the Suica model is like amazing, and all that, but it doesn't have. I really, whenever I like get like a full bodied thing, like it's fine if it's like chibi like that, like this one, but I want to have like the ringlets on like a full size one, and I don't think that they have the option for ringlets.
The model does have... Okay, so something really cool about the model is I think it actually has a fair number of blank planes that you can put your own stuff onto. Like, the amount of, like, tinkering you can do with it is actually crazy.
Yeah, it is pretty insane. I was kind of surprised. But yeah, I think that if at that point, I just, like, it would probably be more effective to go get my own model.
Yeah.
It just, like, as opposed to, like, working off of something that's preset.
I'm so glad that in terms of like the old great like grunge J-rock bands, Asian Kung Fu Generation has yet to be like canceled for anything yet.
So true. Them and I don't think Bump has Bump Chicken.
I mean, no, Bump. As far as I can tell, Bump Chicken is clean too. But like, Kanabun and Ali. Have they? I didn't actually know about the Overworld one.
I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like, it wasn't like as big, like it wasn't a super big scandal, but it was really disrespectful. Whereas basically like they were saying that like pandering to women was like completely, it was stupid and they shouldn't be doing it.
Yikes.
I think that was them. And then there was like, who else was there? Yeah, somebody always has a scandal going on. Thankfully, like Bump Up Chicken continues to be like one of the better ones, and same with like AKFG.
You know the Bocchi the Rock connection, right?
No.
Oh, every member of the band in Bocchi the Rock is a reference to like their name is like an alternate reading of an Asian Kung Fu Generation member's name, and their birthdays are flipped as well. So if someone's birthday is on like June 5th, it would be May 6th.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love when you play with numbers.
Yeah, it's cool. Hey Mathilde, welcome in. Aji-Ken? Aji-Ken? Oh, yeah, Asian Kung Fu Generation. Yeah. No, we're talking about how it's awfully nice that they have not gotten canceled for doing anything dumb, and they seem to be pretty good dudes. Thankfully. Chat karaoke night. We are title card. Hey Matilde, what is that game you've been playing recently? It looks like you're done with or finished with Avowed for the time being, right? Adam, it's a new one, right? It's kind of like Fallout-y, but like like it has the weird tech, but it's not post-apocalyptic, right? Atomfall, yeah. Yeah, I've actually been lurking in like most of your morning streams. I just haven't been able to say anything because I've just had so many stupid morning meetings. From the Sniper Elite dudes. Okay, is it a story-based game? Like from what I saw, it looked neat. Now I will not only call Noel, but search for Orion as well. Search. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Huh?
Probably going to gift you subs.
Oh no! I mean, I'm already subbed on Matilda's channel. Haha! Got him. At least I think I am. Story-based, you gotta read and talk to people and know what's going on. So I guess what the reviews are liking to Elden Ring. Oh, so you need to like piece things together. Oh, that's cool. Cool concept with the aesthetic. I like that. Oh, there's an anime that I recently finished in a group watch recently.
Mm-hmm.
Have you have you seen any of Aka 13?
I read about 4 volumes of it.
Oh shoot,
I think
okay.
that was like all that was like available to me. It's very good.
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
it. I haven't gotten around to watching the anime, but I did read a decent amount of the manga and I really liked it. It's like it's really good.
Yeah, the anime was like super well executed, I think, based on the source
Mhm.
material. Yo,
Yeah,
I'll add
for
it to
sure.
the list.
True.
Yeah, it's a short one, but it's like
Mm-hmm.
they
I don't think
did what
it
they really
doesn't,
needed to do in
yeah,
like
I
12
don't think that
episodes.
what's the word? It doesn't adapt everything,
Mm-hmm.
but from what I hear, it does very well with what it
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, it was a Shingo Natsume production, actually. Actually, hold on, let me... I know Shingo Natsume is like a legendary director, but his Wikipedia page is like not terribly well put together.
Mhm.
Oh, but the opening is so good. I would cover the opening if I could.
What is it? Shadow and Truth? Is that what it's
Yeah, by 1-3 Notes.
called? Oh yeah, I've read covers of it actually. Like actually our friend Lenore sang at karaoke. It was really good.
Ooh. I should learn the rap. At the very least.
Be fun.
Several Full Metal Alchemists. One Punch Man first season. Sonny Boy, Space Dandy for specific important episodes.
Sonny Boy is such a strange anime. It's like interesting, but also like I like didn't finish it.
Yeah, same. I really like the music in it though.
It had a really good atmosphere. I have to give it that.
Yeah, it was like ominous, but also like weirdly innocent, you know?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Matilda, have you played Outer Wilds? I think I would recommend this to literally anybody. Going to bed. Good night, Akarayon and Okadi and Manu. Okay. Have a good night. Sleep well. Bye bye.
Beep beep. Good night, Noel.
Oh, so I'm gonna BRB.
All right, I'll get you the sticker. Outer Wilds is the one space game? Yes. Yeah. It's great. It is fantastic. Avoided spoilers, excellent, yeah. It's also like one of those games where people have managed to like be relatively, I don't know, the community will like kill people if they spoil, so people don't spoil. People spoil all kinds of things, but not that. About that earlier discussion of like referencing art styles and stuff, it reminds me of like something I've talked about in the past, where it's like if you could like, I don't know, if you just like picked a person and been like, I will absorb your talent, who would I do if it was like art wise? I know who I would pick if it was music wise, but at the same time I'm also like, wouldn't actually do it if I had that ability, because I would not want someone who's like super good to just vampirically lose all their ability. That would suck.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You know what? Technically, it's now officially past midnight, but you know what? It's still before midnight in other places, so this is still April Fool's. The art I'm doing.
That's all that matters.
You already know what time it is. It's time for Wordle 1201.
Oh, true. Let me see here.
104 days of summer vacation. Oh my gosh. Word up. Sele, remember that one time you took a picture of me at that like concert playing Wordle? Oh. Solved in 2 Let's go on to connections. Yeah, at that rave, I'm not one for like mosh pit kind of things, but there was like an interesting music producer running the set that I was listening to, and I was like, I might as well play Wordle when I'm waiting.
I nerf myself by having a really stupid, like, I always use first as the first word in Wordle. And then it was just guessing game for the rest of it.
Love the wiggles. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy.
Fruit salad, yummy.
I tried to sleep early night, make it for last night, at least try. Yeah, that's right. If Tapioca sang it, you better go to sleep too. That's right.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but if you need to get some rest, please do what you need to do. It's been good having you here. All right, connections complete. Let's do Pokidoku. Oh my god, wait a second. Oh no, never mind. Pokidoku isn't going to be the April Fool's one anymore. Pokidoku was, the solution, I believe, was every single cell, every single thing in the grid was Incineroar. Which is ordinarily not possible. If I had your channel's option to purchase the go to bed with points, I would. Ah.
It is there.
I don't
It
have
is
that
there.
one.
You just have to save up for it.
Isn't it like 100,000 or something? 60,000? It's really high.
It's a really high
It's
number.
really high.
I don't remember how much I put it at.
It's okay. We'll pull our points.
Unfortunately, you can't do that. But yes.
No, so we just need someone for every day of the year. At the ready, and we just send you to bed.
True. What's 50,000? I could up to 100,000. I think that'd be funny. Oh no. Oh, time to up to 100,000.
Uh-oh. Got. A rock psychic type. Pokemon is both rock and psychic. 2 streams in a row. I wonder if I have that many points. A rock psychic Pokemon. There totally is one. Plastic love, yeah. Oh, you know what? Does Tatsuri Yamashita still sing? Is he still a professional singer? I'll steal his voice. So I could do his rendition of Plastic Love. A bug Pokemon in Kalos. I don't remember Kalos. A water Pokemon in Kalos. How about I just go with the... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I can just go with the starters. Easy. What was the water starter in Kalos? I do know that Delphox is a psychic starter, technically. Oh, yeah, no, it was Greninja. Just choose Froakie. Yeah. A bug. A Kalosian bug Pokemon. There was not a dedicated bug Pokemon for the region, was there? Vivillon. Vivian.
Vivian? Vivillon? I don't know.
I think it's supposed to be Vivian? Vivian? Like, it's like papillon, which is like French for butterfly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I do like the pronunciation of Vivillon, though. Vivian. A rock psychic type Pokemon. A rock psychic. It better not be like a legendary, because I don't know all the legendary typings. Lunatone. Yeah, let's go. Do I bother with strands? Shine on.
Why was it that the connections, the one that I got last, is the easiest one?
Oh, really? Yeah, the one I couldn't get was the people's names one. Like the Williams. The Williams one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was the easiest one.
Shine on. Is it gemstones? Shine on, you crazy diamond? No. have no idea. Shine on. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
Mhm.
Strands is all right. I ended up having to use a hint. All right, back to the doodle. Spotify's being glitchy. Yeah. What am I gonna do? Better now? Better? All right. Good to hear. You know what's crazy? Is that just yesterday, I was thinking to myself about Lux Pain, and I specifically was like, surely I'm the only person in the entire world that's played that. Absolutely wild. You've played like everything I've played for the most part.
Yeah, it's kind of weird actually.
Did you play the DS game Time Hollow?
No.
Okay. Okay, that one actually is probably too obscure. Yeah, that was about like about how there was like a disaster at the start of the game and like a bunch of characters like got killed, I think, but then you can time travel and kind of like try like fixing the timeline in a way that they survive. And like the main mechanic of the game was you had like a pen that could sort of like draw on the DS screen to sort of like cut away portals, I guess, into other timelines, I guess. No, but my sister did. Ooh, interesting. Wait, I thought you went to bed.
Right.
You heard a DS game. You know what? I can respect that. Oh yeah, the other project idea that I had that I actually tweeted out about this one, but I was like, yeah, I'm way too busy at the moment. I want to try 3D modeling like objects in the style of Katamari's like low poly art style. It's like I was like, if I put together like one model a day for like an extended period of time, it's a bit much with on top of everything else I do. But if I could consistently just make like a low poly model, I could one day do like a cover of a Katamari song with like all of my like assets.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, but then I was like, I could just take like the mundane assets that would be used in a Katamari game, but like what if I got like an asset from like asset inspiration from different people? Like, if there was like a signature item that represented someone, what if I like found a way to incorporate the connections I made with people into the modeling? Lurk. All right. Thank you very much, Tapioca. Definitely get some rest. Another illustration complete. Let me just pack it up and put it on the internet. Sele drew like a little comic. It's really funny about his so-called like counterpart Celestia. Oops, almost posted on the wrong account. Okay, this is my latest masterpiece. Ah, shoot, I forgot to switch the X with the Twitter. Never mind, it's already out there.
It'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
That one's cute.
That just leaves me and Sele, but I'm probably going to do that some other night. An extended April Fool's.
At least we're not done.
Yeah. Yeah, and in terms of like stuff I need to do, it's significantly less, which is nice. Okay. Now the question is, do I do anything else? Honestly, 12:30, we can end a little early. How you feeling?
You can go for as long as you want to.
Okay, well,
I'm just here.
you know, I think that is. Yeah, I think that's just I don't know. Yeah, it's probably an okay place to stop. Because otherwise, I need to pull out something completely new and start working on that. Oh man, actually, you know what? Last thing I'll do, I'll look up the Chikawa multiverse, I guess, and figure out like what other characters
what?
there. No, just like what characters are there in Chikawa? Because if one of them is Kaeru and one of them is, oh wait, I might have found the Sele one. No, like if one of them is Kaeru and one of them is Uma, I don't know enough about Chikawa lore to. Oh, never mind. The wiki's useless. It's an April Fool's mode. Every single page is the same character.
Oh no.
Unfortunate, but this is what it looks like. I guess I'm that guy.
Low key, it kind of works for you.
Yeah, I guess it really does. Yeah. Yeah, the wiki is useless right now. What is this? This isn't even an April Fool's joke. What is going on with this page? Every page is normal except this one. The Prime Minister of Canada?
Huh?
Oh, what? I see you traded art
That's
styles
crazy.
tonight. Oh, no, Fafnir, it's exactly the same as always. But thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. What is with that page? What is happening? I decided to. I mean, we're exactly the same as we always are, right? Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been doodling April Foolsy kind of stuff for AstraLog, and I drew Kaeru and Uma as various Chikawa characters, and I was like, you know what? Let me look up the Chikawa characters so I could learn more about them. And
Maybe make.
yeah,
Probably make Sele as Shisa.
Shisa. Chikawa.
I'm just looking at the.
Oh yeah.
The fandom wiki.
Oh, I see. Apparently humans
Sure,
are
there are
like
other characters.
knights. What is happening here? Yeah, I can make Sele that.
Loki, I think you should make yourself Hachiwara.
Okay, yeah, I'll be Hachiwara. No one will be Chikawa, the man himself, I guess.
Unless you think that you should be Chikawa, I guess. I don't know. Or
I'm fine. I could change the like blue part of his hairline to look more like mine.
Hachiwara is a bicolored cat who lives in a cave. Very chatty creature who likes to talk and sing. He can talk and communicate with others. Kind-hearted and willing to help his friends. Aw.
That's me. Kind-hearted.
Usagi, the rabbit who's friends with Chikawa and Hachiwari, tends to shout and is incredibly hyper and playful. Intelligent positive have obtained a level 3 weeding certification. Interesting. Shisa is hardworking and currently works at Ro Ramen Restaurant. Their character design is based on Ryukyuan cultural artifacts. Same name. Oh, like a lion.
Oh.
They work at a ramen shop. I feel like the other one is like that honey one. The one that looks like a fucking crab. Which I think would be very funny.
I know there's like an ancient Chinese poem about lions that's like nothing but like the syllable she with different kinds of pronunciations.
Oh yeah.
Sure. And I'm like, that's crazy. I heard it.
I think it's two. I think I know which one you're talking about. I think it's two. It's shi and s. Yeah. Like,
okay.
So they sound so similar that it's like almost the same.
And I'm sure certain like regional dialects just make it all sound like s at the end of the day anyway.
Yeah, basically.
It's like such a funny poem too. It's like a lion eating stone lions and being like, damn, that was not a good meal. And I'm like, probably not. Actually, hold on a second. Let me see if I can find the poem. Stone lion poem. Oh, in Mandarin, the poem is incomprehensible because only classical Chinese has enough tones. That's amazing.
What does this look like?
A poet named Shi lived in a stone room. Fond of lions, he swore that he would eat 10 lions. He constantly went to the market to look for 10 lions. At 10 o'clock, 10 lions came to the market, and Shi went to the market. Looking at the 10 lions, he relied on his arrows to cause the 10 lions to pass away. Shi picked up the corpses of the 10 lions and took them to his stone room. The stone room was damp. Shi ordered a servant to wipe the stone room. As the stone den was being wiped, Shi began to eat the meat of the 10 lions. At the time of the meal, he began to realize that the 10 lion corpses were in fact 10 stone lions. Try to make sense of this matter. And I think, yeah, like, collapse down into like normal Chinese. It looks like shi 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 shi. Yes, I am. It's completely incomprehensible. No matter what language you look at it. That looks so funny. That looks so funny in the like text on the side. It just looks like sh 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 sh. Before COVID, there was an interesting project that the Kirin Beverage Company was doing that got cut short, and they never bothered to pick it up, unfortunately. But I believe on the 50th anniversary of their Kirin Lemon sort of drink, their citrus soda, they had three, I think it was three, three relatively major like artists perform like a cover of their commercial jingle. I believe that ever since they had advertisements with audio, they'd always end their Kieran Lemon, or I mean, as long as they had Kieran Lemon advertisements, they'd always end it with Kieran Lemon, and then some kind of string of text representing like it's bubbly, it's sweet, and it tastes like lemon. Wow. And they had Frederick, Bish, and I think is it Minori and Nase? One of them like perform like a song where their songwriter was given just the jingle and they were like, all right, build a song around this. And you had like very advertising kind of songs where they always talk about, where they always throw back to Kieran Lemon in one way or another. But they were like really good songs. It was interesting because it was like an exercise on like music theory and songwriting. The fact that you can result in songs that essentially had the same through line but were like very, very different and stylistically different. Like Frederick is that like alt J-rock kind of stuff. Bish is like the metal idol music. Minori Inase is like an any song soloist kind of thing. Yeah. And the next year they did it again with 3 others, but it got cut short because of the pandemic happening. The campaign was put on hold, and I don't know if they've gone back to do it again, but I thought it was really cool because they just every year picked a handful of artists and been like, okay, write a song based on our jingle. And I thought it was kind of cool.
That is really cool.
Oh yeah, and the reason I bring it up is because one of the songs came up in my playlist. All right. Yeah, I think I'm done for now. You all right with wrapping up?
Sure.
All right. What is coming up this week? You got anything? I'm on full gorilla schedule, so I'll stream whenever I can if I have time. Odds are no.
I'm trying to finish Tales of Graces on Thursday, but I actually don't know how much is left, so it's just whatever happens.
I think you have a dungeon and a half, and one of the dungeons is pretty significant. Okay, so there is a shortcut in the dungeon, but it's extremely difficult to do it even when you're on level. Basically, they let you fight. They let you do a fight early, and if you win, you skip a lot. But the odds of you winning this fight are like really, really low.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Hey. Being on screen.
Yes.
Anything else?
I don't think so. I'm hanging out with we're watching Prim play the end of 999.
That's
about it.
Tomorrow, right?
That's on Saturday.
Saturday? Okay. Yeah.
8 o'clock.
8 p.m.
Okay,
I'll see. I think I could tune in to part of that at least. I've got an IRL like all day kind of thing happening on Saturday, but I don't think it's gonna take the whole day.
Yeah, and we're starting at 8, so you got time to walk in.
Yeah. Let's see, what do I want to do this week? I want to play that game about digging a hole. I really want to play that game. Yeah, not much else to it. I just want to. It's apparently like a 2-hour long game, and it's good for streaming. And I'm sure there's a twist, but I don't know what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that everybody really likes it, and it's like cheap and easy.
Yeah. I would like to try that.
Really enjoyed.
All right, let's see who is live. Yeah, we have not gone quite as late today. taking a while to load. Oh, well. Where did the page go? Oh, a lot of people.
Wait, not Ken calling Arise his favorite Tales of game and then saying in parentheses, check the date.
Oh, shoot. Noki is drawing Pokemon from memory. Let's raid Noki, I think. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Okay, what is going on? Why does this window keep closing itself? All right. Oh my God, what the heck? Stop. Why is it doing that?
What was happening with me in like the opposite?
Oh,
Because
man.
when we were playing Ultimate Chicken Horse, randomly my like computer would open up like the Ultimate Chicken Horse like page that you can get to, I think, from like Steam or something.
I see. Yeah, that would certainly throw you off. That's like an assist trophy with a Nintendo coming out, but worse somehow. Especially with Ultimate Chicken Horse, where like a single wrong move is just like, yeah, you're cooked. All right. Well, I suppose that's going to be it. Yeah, I want to get back to a more normal schedule next week. So. Yeah, I'll figure that out over the next couple of days. Yeah, thank you for dropping in. All right, until we meet again. Bye bye.
Until next time. Bye bye.